The Bob and Tom Show.
My favorite Gene Wilder movie is Young Frankenstein.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
I can do anything you want from that movie.
I think the funniest scene in the history of movies is when he says, whatever I do, if I go in there.
No matter what
Whatever I do, no matter what you hear, no matter what I say, and I want you to listen to me, no matter how bad it gets, do not open this door. Do you hear me? Do not open this door. Hey there, handsome. Oh, my God. Let me out. Open the door. It was a joke.
You stupid son of a bitch! Open this door!
My favorite speech from the movie is, first of all, my favorite one-word impression is, said again?
Yes.
Said a dirty word. My favorite speech, because I've used this, I've lost some jobs in Hollywood. I was let go off Reno 911, and people's like, how did you react? I said, I was brave at first. I was like Gene Wilder, like, no, be of good cheer. If Hollywood teaches us anything, it teaches us that we must accept our successes as well as our failures with quiet dignity and grace. You son of a bitch bastard! What did you do to me? What did you do to me? I don't want to live. I do not want to live. Mama!
Hey, it's the Bob and Tom Show. How is everybody? Hi. Good. October 14th, 2020. We are up. We are rolling. We are in gear. We've got Duke Tomato live today. We've got Hello, Pat Godwin.
Hey, chick.
We've got Jess Hooker at the news desk for Christy today. Hi. We've got
Josh.
Josh Arnold is here. Yes. My dirty Ace Cosby right over here.
My dirty.
And there's Tom Griswold. Where is the young Griswold? I can't help but notice he's a smidge late.
Yeah, we're all scrambling this morning. I just sprinted in from the other building. It's great to be here on this, the 14th of October. Young Willie G is on his way.
All right.
We do have Duke Tomato in the power trio, the house band, technically the outhouse band, because once again, due to corporate logic, the boys can't use the bathroom.
Or be inside the building.
So I have to rent a portalette for them. I don't think they even use it. I think they just go around the corner and whiz against the wall. I know I would.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Unless you've got a major transaction. I don't know.
Right.
I don't know if we can return the portalette and if it's dues free, if we get our money back.
There's a discount.
You know, I watched this show on, I think it's on Discovery, or I'm watching their repeats on Disney. It's called Life Below Zero. It's about these people that go up to Alaska and they build their own cabins and they live off the land, Tom. And if they had a band playing in Life Below Zero, it would be Duke Tomato in the power trio.
We have a heater out there.
One lonely heater.
I wasn't going to say that's what you said off the air when I said, man, they look cold. And Tom goes, well, they've got a heater.
Hey, Duke, how are you?
I'm well. How are you?
Good.
The heater keeps going out, though, Tom.
The heater's going out?
Yeah, keep going out, yeah.
Well, it's doing plenty of work.
And then when it's not there,
They can't keep them going to the Arctic Circle either.
It's got the propane thing hooked up, right? I know Eddie's been here since 1 o'clock this morning getting it ready for you.
Well, the thing is that when it went out the last time, and I thought this propane has been going on all this time, this heater's been out. When he went to ignite it, I assumed it would all go up in flames. But
okay, well, I'm sorry.
It's burning my ass off right now.
Right.
So are you complaining because you're too hot or you're too cold?
You know how to make a musician complain?
Yes.
Give him a job.
Yeah. Very good. Well, Duke, we'll be hearing from you coming up this morning, including some participatory entertainment.
Thank you. We're ready.
We have some songs that we will be singing with Duke Tomato. I'm certainly looking forward to that. Bill Ritter on the bass, James Hill on the keyboards. Man, he's handsome. And then, of course, Joe Maddox on the drums. Not to suggest that he isn't.
No.
Right. His face is completely covered up.
I can tell you what, they're both mad. They're handsome, but angry.
They want to be anywhere else.
Well, you guys just take a break because we've set up Actually, we didn't set up anything out there, did we? Go to your cars. Turn them on.
That's right, fellas. Go to your cars and warm up.
Now, green room. But for those of you that are interested in the sonic quality of our program, it's my understanding that Eddie has actually set up one of the amps in a van that he backed up to the balcony, and then he mic'd it. That's dedication. I mean, to get the proper sound.
Yeah, he's amazing.
I mean, historically, there are many famous recordings in which bands would put amps in exotic rooms in studios to get just that right sound.
Down the hallway in the bathroom.
Yeah, Little George famous for having it upstairs in the bathroom, so his guitar had just the right sound.
If only Little George were more famous and people knew who you were talking about.
I was one of the greats of all time from Little Feet. But Duke, is your amp the one that's in the van out there?
Yes, I have my own private chamber.
Okay, that is
I feel so
very nice.
special.
Duke, does your guitar have a name? It's a beautiful
It's
Les
Albert.
Paul.
We call him Albert.
What do you call him?
Albert.
Albert, like
Albert,
like Prince Albert?
Albert King. Well, that could be too, but you got Prince Albert. You got Prince Albert in a can. You better let him out.
That's right.
Oh yeah, certainly one of the classics.
That's right.
Well, thank you very much. Thanks to Eddie for spending all night getting the
I've
getting
been
the guys ready.
dismissed.
Yep, you're out of here. Okay, go warm up, Duke.
We'll be getting to the band a little bit later on, but so far, good morning. Willie G has just joined us. Willie, it's good to see you.
Yeah,
Do you have an excuse, young man?
I don't know. I mean, I think I'm a responsible guy. I do mobile order at Starbucks, and then this ragtag group of hooligans shows up and orders in person. What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Gummed up the works.
No, it's fine. Yeah, I should have planned it a little better. I messed up. Sorry. Good to be here, guys. Happens.
We have coffee for everybody because I know the guys out there want to be wide awake to enjoy the cold.
Yes, every nerve alert.
Yes, every fiber alive.
Now they can't even fight back. You're just making fun of them at this point.
Yeah. Notice that Joe, the drummer, has his hands in the pockets of his jacket.
Well, yeah, you can only see his eyes.
I have
peeking out.
It's going to be hard to play the drums with just his elbow.
You know that Joe already hates you.
Yeah.
It's not even making. You can't tell what the facial expressions are now.
Yeah, right.
So Willie just came in and said something. A ragtag band of hooligans.
He was talking about folks at Starbucks.
I mean, no, but I think whose kid is that? That's got to be Tom's kid.
Well, I was going to say, I was trying to stand up for you guys because you're out there in the cold, but I realized while I'm in there in the heat, you also hate me by proximity. So I'm going to relax.
Okay, good. Let's see.
What's the worst punishment you ever handed down for Willie? Can you tell us what he did?
Took away Christmas presents one time.
Really?
I was drug tested the first semester of my senior year of high school.
How's that a punishment?
Well, I couldn't smoke pot. Which, big shame.
Senior year of high school? What
Josh,
kind of tyrant
you
is
know
this?
my whole personality.
Torture.
No, yeah, and then here's the real kicker. I never even got drug tested, so I could have smoked pot the whole time.
Oh, you did the old bait and
Wait a
switch,
second.
huh?
I had nothing to do with this. The school did the drug testing. They didn't ask me to do it.
I believe the courts in Ohio asked for the drug testing.
Now that you mention it, there may have been. Not everybody has the experience of having to hire a criminal lawyer.
Hey,
after living more or less crime-free for many, many years.
I'm just glad this generation can finally get the Griswold era of crime going.
Yeah, that's right.
I still have his number on my speed dial.
So do I.
by the way.
Send some Christmas cards in the mail.
Just
Oh,
talk
you mean
to-
Bill? Yeah, good guy. Yeah.
No, James. is his name. Actually. Great guy. Let's see now. We have a couple things to get to. First off, I read somewhere it was the second Tuesday night NFL game in ever. Is it really?
History. I think of like the Canton Bulldogs and the Portsmouth Maroons or somebody played in the 30s.
When teams had great names.
That's true. They sure did. Yeah, they did.
Yeah, those are cool names.
And they
The
had that
only
great front five. You guys remember the Maroon Five? They were great. They were just great.
Man, Willie, you can do no wrong in chick size this morning.
Chick loves me.
You're killing it, son.
I got the one guy.
The Maroon
If you make
5.
one guy laugh, you're doing better than Howie Mandel, okay?
I remember when I was a kid, they had all those fake books with the fake titles, Rusty Bed Springs by IP Knightley.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
What's the one with the banister that I thought was
Peter Burns.
Peter Burns?
Sliding down
the banister by Peter Burns. God, I love that one. And one of them, the answer was Pontius Pilate and the Nail Driving Five. Those were rough.
You remember what is it? I Was the Lady Russian Wrestler by Ivan Titov or something?
No, by Torter Titov.
Torter Titov.
Yeah. Torter was his first name.
Torter.
It's a much funnier joke.
Yeah.
Although violent.
Very violent.
Yeah,
very violent. Yeah.
So did you introduce everybody? I'm sorry, I was in the room.
We introduced everybody, said hello, and waited for you.
All right. Well, what did he open with? 30-second?
No, we had something I liked.
Frankenstein thing.
Oh yeah. Carlos Alzaraki, the Young Frankenstein thing. Wonderful.
Now we have a bunch of guests coming up today. They will include a special appearance, or an early appearance by Al Jackson will be joining us today. And also Allie Breen with a little bit of a talk about the world of love. And special guest singers coming up later this morning, the Steven Singer Singers
also
will be joining us.
Also out in the cold?
Yes.
Poor things.
Again, by then I believe the sun will be up in our time zone, should pick up a degree or two. I would hope it's not that bad out there.
Well, after a 4-0 week, a 5-0 week, a 3-0 week on the shoe-in, I missed the game last night by, it was so close. So close.
That much.
I had the Bills minus the 4, and the Titans win 42-16. As you can see,
yeah,
it was
You were right.
so close.
Yes.
Man, I had this one called.
Yeah, 4
the
times 7.
Here we go.
No, you would think the Bills have the advantage because the Titans haven't practiced together
There you go.
in like 2 weeks.
Well, unless you believe the reports, and they were practicing at one of their kids'
High school.
Out on the field.
Me and the fellas, the athletes, just call that a throw round, you know?
Oh, is that what you call it?
Yeah, that's what me and the other athletes call it.
A thrower around?
Sure, yeah.
So they meet at a local high school?
Yeah, me and the other guys, a couple of jocks.
During the strike season in '82, Joe Theismann got the Redskins together. They stayed solid. They didn't cross the picket line, and they threw it around at one of their kids' high schools back in the '80s. Yeah, that happened. You want to hear more about the Washington football team?
Not at all.
Okay.
I saw something really cool. I remember going to Willie's high school, and there was this guy out there and his buddy, and they were kicking field goals. And I thought, this guy seems really good. And he was one of these guys on the cusp, just waiting for the phone call. Just keeping his skill set up and running.
Sure.
And so, at some point, someone calls, hey, we got an injury, and he's ready to go.
Wow.
Who was it?
I'm not going to say who it was. It was a famous person.
It wasn't like Jan Stenerud or anybody, though, who later went on and became
It was Pete
amazing.
Gogolak.
Petey Gogolak, nice.
Go, Golak?
Yeah. And his brother Charlie.
Coming up, we have some other interesting things in sports, a couple of really cool world records.
Is that right?
We have to catch up with some news from yesterday that I want to review once again. And I know Pat Godwin has a song that was requested by Chick McGee involving Cologuard. And I bring that up because I found the story I mentioned yesterday about how they're testing the sewage now worldwide to spot COVID-19 hotspots. So,
Fascinating.
Yeah, can you imagine?
Who's got that job?
Yeah.
Yeah, that does.
All right, fellas, I'm going in. Jeez.
This one doesn't smell
Tell
like
my
it.
wife I loved her.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's a real thing. Can you imagine? So we'll be hearing about that. I've got some of the actual gory details on that. Right now, I want to remind you that Americans, and probably people everywhere, Americans especially, getting tired of their own cooking. I know I am. And that's where HelloFresh comes in. HelloFresh is the #1 meal kit in America. You get all the details at HelloFresh.com and use the code BT Show, like Bob Tom Show, to get a staggering $80 off 5 boxes, including free shipping.
$80
on your first box. So what am I talking about? Well, here's what's going on. Every week the box comes to your house, and you choose what you want in that box, and it's got one of or a couple of 22 chef curated recipes, things like surf and turf, or maybe family friendly stuff, vegetarian stuff, whatever you're into. And then they've done the shopping, they've done the measuring, you put it together, and voila, you've got HelloFresh delicious food. And by the way, they've taken extra care to make sure that they've got recyclable packaging and it's pre-portioned, so there's not a lot of food to throw away. And you will join the Clean Plate Club because the food's better than what you're making now.
And you know what? Even quite the accomplished chef, Jess, had this at her house for her kids. She had a HelloFresh.
I did. It was a lot of fun to cook with my kids.
Oh, yeah. And it's pretty simple because a lot of it involves opening a packet, putting the spice packet in. There is one little drawback. If you get the salt to taste,
right,
don't hand the packet to a 4-year-old. Because, all this is going in.
Here we go. Dump in, Daddy? Okay.
Yeah, no, not all of it all.
All right.
It's delicious. HelloFresh.com is the place. BT Show is the key word. $80 off 5 boxes, including free shipping on your first box. Find out more. HelloFresh. It is America's #1 meal kit for a reason. It's delicious. HelloFresh.com. That promo code is BT Show. Coming right back with some sporting news, etc. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Hi, this is Bobcat Goldthwait, and you're listening to Bob and Tom 24/7.
Hey, Mark Allison here with you on a Wednesday, the 14th of October, midway through the month. Glad you could join us. And as you heard, our Outhouse band today. Get it? Outhouse band, because we've got a portalette outside in the parking lot. Duke Tomato featuring the Steven Singer Singers. That's right, Duke Tomato and the Power Trio, all morning long, live music, going in and out of breaks. And, you know, of course, we'll have the occasional song from Duke and the boys and the girls. Did you hear me? The Steven Singer Singers are here as well. It's going to be a fun morning. Glad you could join us right here on Bob and Tom 24/7. And we'll have more from Duke Tomato and the rest of the gang coming up right after this. I'm Mark Allison from the Navy Federal Credit Union Entertainment News Desk. Apple has unveiled 4 new iPhones equipped with technology for use with faster new 5G wireless networks. Starting prices range from almost $700 to almost $1,100. The phones will be available starting later this month. Apple has one of the most loyal and affluent customer bases in the world, which has many analysts betting the next wave of phones will sell well. Apple boasted about the 5G capabilities, although promised ultra-fast speeds remain uncommon given that 5G networks are still being built out. In a move that may annoy some consumers, Apple will no longer include charging adapters with their new phones. Facebook has made a £1 million donation to support Britain's Bletchley Park, the base of code breakers during World War II, after the historic site lost almost all of its income amid the coronavirus pandemic. Facebook said Tuesday the donation was in recognition of Bletchley Park's legacy as the spiritual home of modern computing. The Victorian country house was the home of a vast network of World War II code breakers who helped decipher communications from Nazi Germany and contributed to the Allied victory. After the war, the estate was turned into a heritage attraction and museum, but was forced to close for months due to the pandemic. Chinese nationalists are criticizing South Korean boy band BTS over a remark by its leader thanking Korean war veterans. An uproar erupted on Chinese social media after members of the group accepted an award for contributing to U.S.-South Korean relations. Internet users and state media accused the band of distorting history and ignoring the role played by China in the war, which Chinese Communist Party propaganda blames on the United States. The attacks on BTS reflect Beijing's increasing assertiveness abroad and enduring Chinese sensitivity about the Korean Peninsula. That's a look at your entertainment news. I'm Mark Allison. More of the Bob and Tom Show coming up.
Ladies and gentlemen, Bob and Tom.
I haven't even read this windbag, but I just saw the first 5 words. I heard you 2 idiots. I'm in. But I do believe we may have corrected this at one point. It says, I heard you 2 idiots talking about Scooby-Doo saying Ruh-roh a couple of weeks ago. I just wanted to point out Scooby-Doo has never said Ruh-roh in the history. It was the Jetsons' dog Astro, which we actually did discuss.
We kind of did cover that story.
Right.
He's gone back to all the Scooby-Doos and checked to see if he said Ruh-roh.
According to him, has never said Ruh-roh ever in the history of the show.
Bob and Tom in the morning and highlights all day long.
The Bob and Tom Show, weekday mornings at 6 a.m. Eastern on Bob and Tom 24/7.
Essential morning radio. All day and all night. Yeah, this is Bob and Tom 24/7. 24/7. 24.
Hi there, 620 at Q95. It's the Bob and Tom Show, and the weather forecast, cold front moving in. We're going to have rain all day.
High day about 75.
Rain all day tomorrow with a cold front moving in, and 38 Friday morning, 37 Saturday morning. Currently, it's 47 degrees. That's brought to you by Channel 59, and they're not endorsing me or that little piece of business in any way. Okay.
What?
I don't know.
CarX. You mean the CarX man? You're supposed to do the weather.
Channel 59 said...
It's unbelievable, isn't it? I leave for 2 minutes, and everything just goes to hell.
We can't live without you. Remember, if you die first, I'm killing myself. You remember that?
There was a pact.
There's a pact. We have a pact, Tom.
Well, that's awfully tempting for me.
Not much in it for Tom, yeah.
Well, that sounds good, doesn't it? What is that? Well, that's the sound of the Bob and Tom Show, and the live music comes to us from Duke Tomato and the Power Trio, Bill Ritter on the bass. The drums, of course, Mr. Joe Maddox, my pal and good friend. To get back at his good side. Duke Tomato on the guitar, and, of course, James Hill on the keyboards. God, I love that keyboard sound, James. That was so nice. Of course, no one else is doing anything this foolish during this pandemic, like requiring the band to be outside.
Live band in the cold, icy wind? Yeah, just us.
Yeah. So, sounds good, Duke. We're going to get some music out of Duke and the boys, more music, I should say, including some great songs from Duke.
Great.
Throughout the day. Also, we're bringing in the girls, the ladies, the women.
It's not 75 out here.
What is it?
In case you were running any kind of you want some information?
It's 69 in here.
Oh, boy.
Okay, thank you. Really? Okay. Thanks, Victor. You met Victor Mature?
I'm familiar.
You get that reference?
I love Victor Mature.
Did you get that reference?
No, not at all.
Willie, do you get that reference?
Victor Mature, I don't know, TV show in 1947?
No.
You're very, very close. I believe Victor matures in one of my favorite Peter Sellers movies called After the Fox.
After the what?
After the Fox.
Yeah, you'd recognize him right away. He was an American actor.
I thought it was like a Richard Head reference, like you're really mature. Yeah.
You'd recognize him immediately.
You get the Richard Head thing, right?
Roman movies and stuff. He's dead.
Well, he'd be 180 if he was alive.
No, that's not true.
Oh, okay.
He'd be 121. No, that's not true either. I have no idea how old he'd be. Thank you very much, Duke. You guys sound great today, and looking forward to some more music from Duke Tomato and the Power Trio live today. And we should introduce everybody. There's Chick, there's Ace Cosby, our engineer. Through the camera, too, we have Pat Godwin. Looking good today, Pat. Pat's growing out his mustache and beard, so we're going to shave it down to a pencil-thin mustache, dye it jet black.
No.
Yes. Don't
Have you
ruin
not
this
heard
for me.
about this?
No, he looks so good right now. I've gone in there a couple of breaks.
Don't ruin this for me.
He looks so good.
Well,
he could pull some pretty good girl right now. Yeah.
We weren't in a pandemic.
Well, there's that.
We're referring
And that
to
wasn't
it.
so annoying.
We're referring to it as pulling a good girl. Is that what we're?
I don't know.
She was being polite.
I was. I could have said.
I haven't pulled a good girl in a while.
I've heard pulling.
Right now, the only thing he's pulling, well, I can't remember.
I pulled them, but they pulled back.
The old Pud? Is that what he's doing?
Yeah. I have a question.
Go.
Did the nickname Pud
Yes.
from the Bazooka Joe bubblegum thing,
Man, a hilarious comic strip.
which came first, Pud or did the guys that drew that call it Pud? Because
Boy, from Victor Mature to Pud.
Bazooka Joe.
remember Pud? 'Cause remember the guy had the thing pulled up over his face like
The
this,
turtleneck thing,
looked like
yeah.
a circumcised.
Looked like it was
An uncircumcised.
Uncircumcised.
Wang,
Okay,
yeah.
very good. Okay, I'm
Who
sorry.
knows what came first?
Let's join Victor Mature over there at the sports desk. I should point out that Ace Cosby is the proprietor of the Ace Cosby Joke of the Day, and you are sitting in the Navy Federal Credit Union News desk, Jess, sitting in for Christy Lee. And Josh, of course, has new quarters. It's the IHateStevenSinger.com sidekick chair, and coming in today, the Steven Singer Singers. That's right. So we'll have a special treat from them. Now, we turn to the sports page. An NFL game on a Tuesday night.
Tennessee Titans are 4-0. Derrick Henry and Ryan Tannehill led the offense. A 42-16 win over the Buffalo Bills. I had the Bills minus the 4. Boy, was that backwards. Henry ran for 2 touchdowns, grabbed a scoring pass from Tannehill, 21 to 28, $195 is what they say, Tom, and 3 touchdowns. And that brings the shoe in at this point in the season, 18-10 during the pandemic. Remember we used to have the opening sound effect of a can of worms? Remember that? Didn't we used to do that? Like something controversial was going to be a pain in the butt. And
Right.
Here's the can of worms. Well, get a load of this. The NFL is going to start testing for COVID on game days starting this Sunday. That means if you're getting ready to watch your favorite team and we get, let's say, a false positive on one of your favorite players, he's out.
Okay.
So there you go. But, I mean, it's, safety first, I guess.
But just on the player, not on the team or anything like that.
I would assume they'll do all the coaches, too.
And it depends on how many positive tests they get, I guess. But they haven't done it on game day yet.
Right.
They've had enough trouble.
But what I'm saying is if one player has it, they're not going to go ahead and cancel the game.
I don't know about that. I don't know. I don't know about the process.
Are you kidding?
No, I'm not kidding. People seem to be reacting in a certain way towards this coronavirus, and I think we've seen...
And the league's latest COVID protocols also call for mandatory use of masks in walkthroughs, and only play callers will be permitted to wear face shields in lieu of masks or gaiters on the sideline. Everybody else, all the other coaches, have to wear masks.
Well, this is something I pointed out 4 or 5 weeks ago. That when you wear the shield, the air is still coming in. This is the disease you may recall, if you've done any reading, is passed in the air.
Why are you taking this out on me for something?
Because I brought this up.
I know you're the leading you and Dr. Fauci are the leading foremost authorities on coronavirus.
Well, I think I know more than a lot of other people in high office.
When none of us have it, he's going to take credit for it.
A little bit of science. No, remember wasn't the first week, Ace helped me, or wasn't it Andy Reid, and the big thing was his shield fogged up, and I said...
You need windshield wipers, that's what he needs.
Yeah, well, no, he needed to be wearing a mask, because he's still getting the air.
Well, they're still wearing, he's been wearing it.
Yeah, he has one, and it's got kind of vent holes on the forehead of it. It's actually pretty cool.
Again, that's like scuba diving, wearing one of those. The water's still going to get in.
It's kind of like he's wearing a portable salad bar shield, I think, wherever he goes.
Which is fine.
It's way far away.
It's just that the incoming is still... Never mind, I'm not going to argue with him.
You never know.
If they get it and die, it's their own fault. Sorry. No sympathy.
Okay, it seems a little harsh.
Nope.
The updates on the protocol...
In fact, I hope some of them do die, just to prove a point.
All righty. Major League Baseball yesterday, Joey Wendell hit a 2-run single and pinch hitter Hunter Renfroe added a 2-run double. The Tampa Bay Rays.
Ray Renfroe.
No. Renfroe?
Hunter Renfroe and the Rays. They scored 5 times in the 6-5-2 win over the Houston Astros.
Now, since we're trying to be as obscure as possible, did anyone get the Ray Renfroe reference?
Tampa Bay 3-0 lead in that series.
I got Josh's Scooby-Doo.
That was fun.
That was it.
Renfroe.
Plays for the Rays. His name is Renfroe.
Right.
Ray Renfroe, of course. Famous football player.
Who's Ray?
What?
Oh, was he a defensive back? Ray Renfroe? Mel Renfroe.
No, Ray Renfroe played for the Cleveland Browns in 1952.
52 wasn't it? My word.
But he played all the way through to 63. Sorry, back to you.
You know, if you sit down and go over this first half hour, you really get bummed out.
Yeah.
Okay. National League, fast Freddie Freeman and Ozzie Albies homered. Braves building an 8-3 lead, 8-7 win over the Dodgers. They played in Arlington, Texas. Don't talk to me. In Game 2 of the NLCS, and the Braves hold a 2-0 lead in that series. And also back to the NFL, the Saints are thinking about moving their home games to LSU's Tiger Stadium in Baton Rouge, where they would be able to have fans in attendance because it's out of doors. Saints Senior Vice President for Communications Greg Bensel confirmed the school's offer to host the team home game, saying the NFL is aware of the exploration of such an option. So there you go. And by the way, Tom, the NFL has no plans. They announced this yesterday to move into a bubble as it takes several new steps to combat the spread of the coronavirus. As we said, they're going to start testing for COVID on game days.
Okay.
So we will see how that goes.
See whatever works.
We'll revisit sports here in just a minute, but aren't we going to hear from Pat Godwin and some really swell music and stuff?
Well, if you want to hear that, Pat, are you over there? Okay.
Yeah, he's right there.
We have to set that up with this story. Now, did I give you the story about the sewage testing? I mentioned this yesterday, and you guys didn't believe me.
I still don't believe you.
No, well, why don't you find out what the Associated Press has to say?
More cities have been testing their sewage to track the coronavirus pandemic. Studies indicate that genetic material from the virus can be recovered from the feces of about half of the patients with the virus. And an analysis of wastewater can show trends for infection in given communities.
Ah, boy.
Yeah. Wastewater testing can also serve as an early warning because it can detect trends several days before results appear from community testing or hospitalization.
How about that? So that's a really important aspect of that.
Yeah.
They were doing it at various colleges, and now they're doing this worldwide. They're going to...
In the duty.
Yeah. But again, as you mentioned, in case you were wondering, what is the worst job in America? It's time to remember that TV show with
Mike Rowe.
Mike Rowe.
Dirty Jobs.
Dirty Jobs, yeah. I mean, you've got your sewage.
Yeah, unpleasant.
And B, COVID.
Yeah. These people should be paid all of the money in the whole world.
Wasn't there a job where people smelled other people's armpits?
I
A deodorant,
Really?
deodorant company.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Willie, did you go on this field trip to the wastewater treatment plant, or did we just do that in surrounding counties? Okay, yeah.
How was that?
I learned about it. I know. I mean, but we had to stand there and watch it just float down.
Sick!
Yeah.
That astounds me. That sounds so interesting.
Well, Tom and I went on our very own waste treatment.
We did.
You did?
Yes, we did.
We went to check it out.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's a real thing. Someone has to do it. Be glad there's someone out there that's willing to be a turd herder so that you can have...
I don't feel like that's the title.
You know, Tom's at the vanguard of marketing, and he came up with a mascot for the wastewater treatment plant.
Yeah.
Isn't that right?
We called him Teddy Tud because the R had fallen off the T-shirt.
It was a little happy turd there on the T-shirt.
Yeah. So in any event, they are doing, they're trying to trace COVID-19 by sampling sewage all over the country. So that, when I mentioned that yesterday, Chick said, well, that reminded him of Pat Godwin's song about, do you want to explain the background on this, Pat, what this particular test is all about?
Well, the Cologuard test, I think I'm going to explain. Well, you know what? Springsteen's going to explain it. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, Bruce Springsteen.
Oh.
Hey, everybody. Bob and Tom Show. Bruce. You know, we all got to take care of ourselves. Sometimes one of those things you got to do, send a stool sample to get tested. Yeah. The employees at Cologuard are the ones who do the testing. This song's for them. 1, 2, 3. All right, there's no band. I don't know why I'm counting. It's just me. All right, Bob and Tom. Yeah, I get here early, punch my time card. I work in the mail room at Cologuard. The place is full of boxes, don't know where to begin. UPS is here, another load came in. Another load came in, another load came in. A box shattered and splattered on 2 good men. Always wear your mask and protect your skin. Here at Cologuard, another load came in. I open the box and handle with care, then send the stool to the lab upstairs. Some samples are huge, others are curly and thin. Hey, here's FedEx, another load came in. I wear a hazmat suit and thick rubber gloves. Some men do what they must, some men do what they love. Now my son says he'll join me, wants to drop out of school. I said, now hold on, boy. Don't be no fool. You gotta get your hands dirty and work like a mule and spend your whole life being ridiculed. Another load came in. Another load came in. Joe passed out, hit his head, notify his next of kin. Sloppy Joes and corn for lunch again. Here at Cologuard, another load came in. The mailman's here, another load came in. Well, what's that smell? Another load came in. Get to work, boys.
I did not notice the corn and sloppy joes for lunch in the first.
There was some. We had a conference
earlier.
There was some augmentation.
It's sort of a Southwestern sloppy Joe chick.
Have you done this? Have you seen there? It's a little box, and you put a net down and put the box in the
the actual Cologuard.
The Cologuard
underneath.
It's a real thing, and you talk to a medical professional. There are other important tests that you need to get done, but that's one of them for some folks, and that's a real thing. So But hey, someone's got to do it. Be glad that they do. You talk about a first responder. I guess technically they're not responder number one. They're responder number two.
Sir.
Thank you. Did you ever notice, by the way, there is a sewage treatment plant that I drive by all the time, and the place at night. I am not kidding. This place is lit up like it's a nuclear power plant.
Yeah, it really is.
And are they just concerned about terrorists? I mean, what is the...
Is it security, you think?
I don't know. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
I mean, that place it's lit up more than a car lot.
I don't know. You don't want to, have the lights go out and then you take a wrong left, not knowing what hallway you're in, and then you walk into the poop pool.
All of a sudden, up to your neck. The poop pool.
I was wondering if it was animal related, all those lights.
Oh, maybe. I feel like that's a place that kids would break into, like just...
Why?
I don't know.
I would think that the stench alone...
I feel like it's something you would have done, Tom, when you were a kid.
She's onto something there, buddy. Hey, guys, we're going to go break into the wastewater treatment plant.
You got the M80s?
There you go.
Did you bring some Tupperware? I want to take some with us.
See, there you go.
Sorry. No, I'm just curious if there's a reason that they're lit up like that. I probably no one else ever noticed that. Coming up, we have more things from the world of sports.
Fabulous world records.
We have ramen noodles in the news. Did anybody see the video of the boat taking off without a driver?
No.
That's a great story. And we also have a really happy news story involving a little boat that really will make you happy, I hope.
The little boat that could?
A little boat, yeah. We've got attempt at the slip and slide record. And did you ever watch that show Mythbusters?
Oh, yeah.
I love that show. And you've got these sort of stage crew guys and gals, or and engineers just have gone crazy when given a budget and they make cool stuff. A couple of people have put together a genuine lightsaber that actually works.
What? Yeah. I'm very skeptical. I'm interested to hear this.
Oh, you can see it. And by the way, it's 4,000 degrees.
It cuts through stuff?
Yeah, they cut through. They show them cutting through a bunch of stuff. It's so cool.
Huh.
These are, you give nerds enough money and enough genius, and it will happen. When we come back, we'll hear from Duke Tomato and the Power Trio and some more sports. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Text us at 888-262-8661. More Bob and Tom next. State law.
Morning sunshine.
Bob and Tom 24/7.
Yeah, is there anything better than live music? I don't think so. Duke Tomato and the Power Trio. Thanks to Eddie for coming in early this morning. I asked him when I came in, hey, how long you been here? Oh, since about 1 o'clock this morning, setting up. So thanks to Eddie for getting up early, and to the boys in the band and the girls. Duke Tomato and the Power Trio today featuring the Steven Singers. Pretty cool all morning long. Plus Jessica Alsman and Allie Breen all on the way. Stay tuned. More of the Bob and Tom Show coming up.
I'm Chick McGee with your Bob and Tom Sports Update. Joey Wendell hit a 2-run single. Pinch hitter Hunter Renfroe added a 2-run double. Tampa Bay Rays score 5 times in the 6th. A 5-2 win over the Astros in San Diego. Brian Yarborough worked 5+ innings to help the Rays take a 3-0 lead in the American League Championship Series. Freddie Freeman and Ozzie Albies homered for the Braves. They were building an 8-3 lead. They win 8-7 last night over the Dodgers in Arlington, Game 2 of the National League Championship Series. The Braves have won both games. NFL news, Titans are 4-0. Derrick Henry and Ryan Tannehill led their offense a 42-16 win over the Bills in Nashville. And the New Orleans Saints are mulling over an offer to play their home games at LSU's Tiger Stadium in Baton Rouge, where they would be able to have fans outdoors in attendance. I'm Chick McGee, and that's your Bob and Tom Sports Update.
Ladies and gentlemen, Bob and Tom.
Allie, you better scour your phone. Get off the naughty pics.
I will.
Just remember, every time you take a nude picture and send it to a boy, your dad loses a year of his life.
Oh my gosh.
So you're slowly murdering your father. I want you to know that.
And Josh knows that because sadly his dad is gone.
Bob and Tom in the morning and highlights all day long.
The Bob and Tom Show, weekday mornings at 6 a.m. Eastern on Bob and Tom 24/7.
Bob and Tom 24/7. Not on air, online, all the time.
Bob and Tom 24/7.
Hi, Dino.
Hey, Pally.
Wow.
Let's do a song for all the lovely ladies out there.
All right, girls, this one's for you.
If you feel like celebrating
and you're longing for romance,
won't you be the guest of honor
at a party in my pants? Oh.
Well, there won't be party favors.
There won't be room to dance.
But you sure will have a big time
at the party in my pants.
Mr. Johnson will be there.
Dr. Cox will be there too.
And say hello to Mr. Wang.
He's got his eye on you.
If you'd like to meet a swinger,
then baby, here's your chance.
Here's an open invitation
to a party in my pants. Wow!
Well, Jerry, let's see who's at the party.
Oh, look over there. It's the Cahoney twins.
Now stay away from them. I heard they're a couple of nuts. And why are they always hanging around?
Oh, Dean, don't be so testy. You know, Dean, that girl over there's from England, and in England they call party girls birds.
I don't know about that, but I met her last night, and she's definitely a swallow. Hello, lovely ladies.
You're looking in the pink.
So have yourself a stiff one.
Then pour yourself a drink.
I like mine straight up, Pally.
Swing.
I met myself a sweetie, and after just one dance, she was the guest of honor at the party in my pants.
But I was not so lucky with my circumstance.
Now, what do you mean, Pally? Couldn't a handsome young fella like you find a date?
Yeah, my left hand was my escort at the party in my pants.
Now, Jerry, get a grip on yourself.
I did. Swung.
Hey, everybody, this is Jimmy Pardo. You recognize my voice from the show and my face from television. You are listening to Bob and Tom 24/7.
I just went on a date with one girl, and she was wearing a skirt and a pair of jeans under the skirt. Like she was trying to say, hey, Matt, here's 2 things you're not getting into tonight.
And the airlines, they tell you all this psychological stuff to make you feel safe. Like every time you get on the plane, they talk about the flotation seat. And they explain it to you. Like if
Well, hello, 645 at Q95. It's the Bob and Tom Show.
Josh, are you an applicable or applicable guy?
Oh, man, you know what? I'm applicable.
Applicable?
Yeah.
No, chick?
I like applicable. I like that. Yeah.
No, I like applicable.
No kidding.
Yeah, it's time for applicable talk. We have Apple talk coming up. I'm talking about the iPhone 12 that is coming.
Already in line.
Without a charger. We'll get to that coming up.
Oh, stop. Go buy a charger. Jeez.
$1,200 they can't throw in the charger.
Just telling you, want a nice phone or not?
Shut up.
Okay. If you mess
started
up this Apple deal.
Where was I? I know. Tonight on the Bob and Tom Show, the Bob and Tom Tonight, it'll be on the TV, MyNDTV 23. So be able to check that out if you're awake and alert and alive. Once again, MyNDTV 23 tonight. Also, be listening for some serious cash coming up starting next hour right here. Oh, there we go. That sounds good. Welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. Live music today is happening out on the porch. Duke Tomato and the Power Trio, our house band today.
This seems to go with this, I think.
Pig Sooie.
Well, that's going to work.
That does. Yeah. Wait a second. That does work.
That sounds really good.
Pig Sooie.
Yeah.
My timing is a little off, but try one more time. See if you can nail it.
Okay.
Wait a minute. You know, chick. Pig Sooie.
It's not bad. That's good. The first one nailed it.
Pig Sooie.
That was perfect.
Yeah.
Jeez.
There you
That
go.
was on.
Okay. I had nothing to do with that. I just let it run.
Big Sooie.
Just trying the Razorback.
Big Sooie. Big Sooie.
Pig Sooie. Pig Sooie. Oh, this is good. This could be the Pig Sooie song, too.
Big. I'll just do that underneath. Big.
Big Sooie.
Big.
What do you think? Is that the
I
best
say
one?
razor, you say back. Watch. Razor.
Back.
Yeah,
You got to be quicker.
Oh.
well, you got to be.
You gotta be quicker. Josh, now you gotta be quicker. I mean, how are you not gonna be quicker?
Ready?
Yeah.
Razor.
Back.
Razor.
Back. I see.
Razor.
Back.
Pig Sooie. Razor. Back. Say back. Once there was a man who went into the toilet.
He had a pig face and a pig eyes and a pig
Thank God the Duke is here. This actually sounds okay. They're doing a lot of legwork for us right now.
This could be the worst show we've ever done. Okay.
Well, we have to have fun now because I have sad news for Tom coming up.
Hang on a second. Duke Tomato on the guitar, Bill Ritter on the bass, James Hill on the keyboards, Joe Maddox on the drums, Duke Tomato on the Power Trio. We got a song coming up in a matter of seconds from the boys. Take a short break here, Duke, before we get to your song. Yes, Josh, what have you got?
Tom, you've often pondered whether or not the Bazooka Joe character Pud with the turtleneck over his mouth came first, or if the term Pud for a...
Right.
The Pud came first.
Yeah, well... The Bazooka, dear head idiot, says this.
Yes, thank you.
Right.
All right.
The Bazooka Joe character with the turtleneck over his mouth is Mort, not Pud.
Oh, who's Pud?
The chubbier dude. I just looked it up. It's he looked to be like sort of a...
It is Mort. There's
Yeah.
Mort, Bazooka Joe, and I forgot about Mort.
Or
Mort's
no,
the
maybe
forgotten.
he's not chubby here. I can't.
I haven't seen one of those since I was 10.
I think Ace looks at him every morning. He uses the jokes from them, I think. The Bazooka Joe.
They have jokes in there?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Famous for the joke. Yeah.
Are you crazy?
Well, thank you for the correction.
Yes.
I was wondering, so Pud is the buddy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
Pud's the bud.
so does that answer the question, though? Which came first, Pud, the nickname, or the character?
I guess it answers the question because Pud wasn't the
Okay, but I mean, still,
turtleneck guy.
It doesn't look like
I mean, if you were doing
true though,
3 characters and you had to make up some names, would
Right.
you, as an underground thing, give it a slang term for the male member?
True. Yeah.
You know, would you do Peter, Dick, and Johnson? Just wonder if the kids are going to pick up on it. just ask.
Here's a typical Bazooka Joe joke. I think it looks like it must be Pud talking to Mort. I can go steady with any girl I please. And he says, why don't you then? And the guy goes, I don't please anybody.
Oh, hilarious. That's a good joke.
Come on now.
That's a B+.
B+. There you go.
Yeah, put that in your arsenal. That's very good.
Heck yeah.
Duke Tomato and the Power Trio. I thought we'd get a song out of the boys while they're out there. A little chilly still.
Okay, way in here. Okay.
What do you got for us, Duke?
Well, I thought we'd do this. You're absolutely perfect. And I will do the Allie Breen verse today because Allie's on today, as I recall.
That's okay.
What day of the week is this? Is all day Wednesday?
Wednesday. That's right. The 14th of October.
I was thrown off because there was a football game last night that I didn't watch.
Yeah.
Okay. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Sounds too far.
Sounds great.
Hey, baby, you're the best. Hey, baby, you're the best. You're absolutely perfect in everything you do. There's nothing I would change, well, maybe a thing or two. Screw up the TV remote, run the car out of gas. Lord, when you start drinking, you're a pain in the ass. Hey, baby, you're the best. You're absolutely perfect in everything you do. There's nothing I would change, well, maybe a thing or two. I tried something in the bedroom. You said it was obscene. And then you sent an email to Allie Breen. Hey, baby. You're the best. Your turn time. You're absolutely perfect in everything you do.
There's nothing I would change.
Maybe a thing or two.
I got this one. Here we go. Now, every time I drive the car, we end up in a fight. Because every time I turn or park, you say, you didn't do that right. Hey, baby. You're the best. You are absolutely perfect in everything you do. There's nothing I would change. Oh, maybe a thing or two. I got another one, too.
I can hardly wait.
Here we go. You told me about a little store that has little gifts, so I went there just for fun. Now, I thought I got you a pretty bracelet, but you said, that's not the right one.
You're absolutely perfect. Nothing I would change. Maybe a thing or two. I want to hear Jess do a verse.
Oh, Josh, you go first.
What the? Give it a shot, Jess.
Give me a minute. Josh, you're good. You're good off the cuff.
I need a minute, too.
Willie, you got anything?
I don't know. I can talk about my fantasy football team. We got a little sign.
I would change maybe a thing or two.
I think a thing or two rhymes with divorce you. How about that?
Oh, there you go.
A little divorce you.
Duke, I can help Jess write one right now.
Okay.
Okay, now what does let's just say someone does something that annoys you in the realm of a boyfriend.
Okay.
What would that be?
Yeah, I got some stuff.
What annoys you?
Driving around the parking lot 4 times before he decides on a space.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it'd be
I got a version of it. I got a version.
You're on?
You're beautiful, you're smart, and I like you a lot. But damn it, just find a spot. It's just a parking lot. Hey, baby. You're the best.
Absolutely perfect. Everything you do. There's nothing I would change. Well, maybe one of you two.
That's right.
Perfect, Willie.
The silence is definitely.
Where are we going?
I was just enjoying the delightful organ solo from James Hill. Take it, James. Just give us a little organ, won't you? That sound great?
He's very good.
Doesn't that feel good?
He's done this before.
I think I practiced.
He knows he's good.
When you ain't looking, the quickest way of getting sick, baby, is eating your cooking. You're the best. Ain't you at my house, though? You're absolutely perfect in everything you do. There's nothing I would change, maybe a thing or two. Are you guys going to do something, or am I just going to stand out here freezing my ass off?
Well, I think we've already covered it all.
Yeah, we did.
Baby.
I can do one to close this out if that's a good idea.
You got a closer?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, Willie's got the closer, too.
You're absolutely perfect in everything you do. Willie's up to bat. You better not screw it up either. I'm telling you.
Oh, God. I'm so nervous. If I mess it up, what am I going to do?
Let it fly.
Guys, I got to be honest. I kind of got to tell you something, and I don't want to make you feel sad, but I got an issue because I got this dick, and he's a boss, and he's my dad. Hey, baby.
Getting personal.
So we even sort of left
He's absolutely perfect in everything he does. I mean,
Thank you very much.
There we go.
Hell of a guy.
Didn't even have to do with
I don't know what Willie's problem is. Hell of a guy.
the song. It was just sort of a speech, really. All right.
Duke, Tomato and the Power Trio, ladies and gentlemen. We'll continue. We got a bunch of stuff coming up today, including the
Totally worth hypothermia.
Stephen Singer singers. We have Pink news. Not the singer, but the color. Big Pink news in the.
Everybody be quiet.
Yeah. And also we have
Stink news.
Beaver news.
Yes, we do. We have a.
But we don't have a pink beaver. But that would be.
No, it's a beaver named Betsy. Is that her name?
No.
No, it's a different.
The beaver is named Busy.
Busy. Oh, okay.
And
Busy the beaver.
It'll interest Chick because the beaver is in Roswell, New Mexico. Along with the aliens. We'll find out about all that stuff coming up. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
You can find us on Twitter @Bob and Tom, or you can email us at bobandtom@bobandtom.com. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Thanks for listening to Bob and Tom 24/7.
Hey, good morning. Mark Allison along with you. Wednesday morning, we like to call it Hump Day. If you missed today's show, we will have a replay for you coming up at 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. We call it Bob and Tom's All Day Replay, hosted by our friend Christopher. So if you'd like to hear the show again or you missed part of it, we've got that for you this afternoon. Again, beginning at 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, right here on Bob and Tom 24/7. I'm Mark Allison from the Navy Federal Credit Union News Desk. Supreme Court nominee Amy Coney Barrett spent a long day and evening battling back Democrats' questioning at her Senate confirmation hearings on Tuesday. She was firm in her conservative convictions as senators tried to pin her down on various topics, including abortion, health care, and disputes that may arise from the upcoming presidential election. While there is strong opposition from Democrats, Republicans seem to have all the support they need to approve her confirmation. The World Bank says it's approved $12 billion in financing to help developing countries buy and distribute coronavirus vaccines, tests, and treatments. The bank said in a statement late Tuesday the aim to support the vaccination of up to 1 billion people and to signal to researchers and the pharmaceutical industry people living in poor countries need access and effective COVID-19 vaccines as well. 3 people conducting a photo shoot on a boat in a busy Florida river somehow fell overboard, leaving the 24-foot vessel unmanned and out of control. That's not good. The 3 men told Martin County Sheriff's Office deputies they accidentally fell into the St. Lucie River along Florida's Atlantic coast Saturday, leaving the boat unmanned. Circled the men numerous times, forcing them to dive underwater so it wouldn't run them over. That'd be scary. The boat then straightened out, hit a concrete dock, went airborne, and hit a second dock before coming to a stop. State investigators in Florida are on the case. Authorities in Utah have seized 20 Burmese pythons from a home in Salt Lake County. Police say were being kept without an exotic or dangerous animal permit. KUTV reported that a probable cause affidavit said a 64-year-old man sold a baby Burmese python to an undercover police officer. Police then got a search warrant where they found marijuana, a gun, more than $2,000, and the other pythons, 10 of which were more than 10 feet long. Police say the man had not possessed a permit since 2017. He's not yet been charged by the Salt Lake County District Attorney's Office. That's a look at your news headlines. More of the Bob and Tom Show coming up.
Hey, this is Larry the Cable Guy, and you're listening to Bob and Tom 24/7. Boy, better get up, get some exercise.
Yeah, he comes over to the house in a 3-day beard, sleeps on the couch, makes the place smell weird. He's on something and it damn sure ain't a job. He scares the kids, stays on the phones, got a car somewhere for me to co-sign on. He's been disowned and his wife's run off with Bob. She finally told him he wasn't worth a damn. He tries to blame it all on Vietnam, but he wasn't there. He was 15 in 74. And he's had a bad back and a messy divorce. He's got a workman's comp case tied up in court. He can't move, and I can damn sure vouch for that. He's my brother-in-law. He's from Arkansas. Lord, the best man at my wedding and the worst I ever saw. He's living off of me. He's the baby of the family. My wife won't let me shoot him 'cause he's my brother-in-law. Every day he smokes 4 packs of menthols, makes about 8 more long-distance calls, snorts alcohol, and talks like Dusty Rhodes. And he'll go through your wallet with a fine-tooth comb and eat your family out of house and home. He'll cuss out your preacher and stop up your commode. He's your brother-in-law. He's got nothing on the ball. The kind of man who'd rob from Peter and write a bad check to Paul. He's gotten out of hand. He ought to be a congressman. He's the kind of...
To Q95, it's the Bob and Tom Show.
That is correct. Thank you very much. Just shout out random things, please. We have Jess Hooker with a quick forecast.
Q95 Fox 59 weather forecast brought to you by CarX. It's partly cloudy today. The high is 76. The low will be 53 tonight. Showers and cool throughout the week.
Thank you very much.
Currently 47.
Okay, who's the man, Ace Cosby?
Dr. Lanter.
Dr. Lanter is the man. Ace and I, of course, patients of Dr. Lanter. I know, you're a patient too. Chick McGee had the LASIK surgery from the distinguished Dr. Lanter.
Yes, I did.
Ace and I have what are called multifocal lenses inside our eyes permanently. That's why I don't have to have glasses to read this. Give me a number between 1 and 10, Jess Hooker.
6.
6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. For me, Dr. Lanter recommended a multifocal lens. See why I'm reading this? Want me to do it backwards? Mine like Lifestyle Active and with those. See, that's how well I can read. Don't need glasses anymore. Thank you very much.
You did for me. That's the 5th line down. That wasn't the 6th line.
Huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You're
sorry,
following along?
line 6. You're counting each couplet as one.
Yes,
what
I
am
thought
doing?
that-
I'm arguing with my dog. Dr. Lanter is a distinguished physician and scientist. He's not an idiot that works at a radio station like Chick McGee. Thank you, Dr. Lanter. Welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. Decorum. Everybody's back. Okay, we're feeling good. Let me introduce everybody real quick. Our engineer is the man, the voice, the lover. Ace Cosby.
It's time.
It's time, baby. Don't you wish you could talk like that? What do you think? Is that moisten the old
Jesus. Tom.
armpits?
Wet the
Yes, it makes me perspirate.
Yes, I don't like that
I'm
word.
sweating very anxiously right now.
Let's see, there's Ace. Chick McGee's across the way.
How about you?
The man over there just back from his fishing trip. Hands still smell like fish.
We call him Coney Dog.
From fishing, it's Josh Arnold. Hi. That's not just any chair. That's the IHateStevenSinger.com sidekick chair. Let's see now. Sitting in for Christy Lee today, it's Jess Hooker.
Hello.
She's in the Navy Federal Credit Union news desk chair. This is Tom. That's my son, Willie Griswold, over there. Mr. Pat Godwin is in the other room over there. We're rushing on closed circuit TV. Out on our porch, it's Duke Tomato and the Power Trio. Great song. Just heard from Duke. Duke's on the guitar, Bill Ritter on the bass, James Hill on the keyboards, Joe Maddox on the drums. As we speak, this is happening in real time, ladies and gentlemen.
Live.
Nice to get some real music in these oddball times. Thank you, Duke. We'll get back to you in just a few minutes, but right now we return to the sports page.
One thing, renowned, he's very famous soccer star Cristiano Ronaldo. Make love to someone tonight. Has tested positive for the coronavirus. The Portuguese Soccer Federation said that Ronaldo was doing well and had no symptoms after he tested positive with his country's national team. but his temperature runs a little hotter. All
Certainly.
the time, anyway.
Yeah, it does.
Ronaldo.
COVID has never looked so sexy. Would you like the COVID and a series of other STDs?
He has a severe haircut.
I am Ronaldo. I will
Just
wait
call me
14
Ronaldo.
days. We can do it then.
What I'm about to do is not very Christian.
No.
Do not
But you will. You will yell, "Oh God!"
look away.
What is this voice for all time?
I don't know.
Ronaldo.
Which way to Gomorrah or Sodom? As for me, it's sodomy.
I am Ronaldo.
Why
Ronaldo
doesn't
has
he
the
have a
CV.
cologne or a perfume?
I'm sure he does.
Oh, yeah. Isn't
Yeah,
he the
has
highest
to.
paid athlete in the world that
I
is
think
a
he is.
Formula One driver?
Pretty sure he is.
Young lady, I am sorry to stop kissing you, but I just want to remind you, you are making out with Ronaldo.
Do you know how you get the COVID-19? It's from having too many panties hurled at you.
That is right.
Those
It's
are wet
almost worth it.
ones. Yes.
get it
The panties stick to me.
You get it from Ronaldo.
Like Velcro.
How do you get COVID-19? Practice, practice, practice. I am Ronaldo.
He always says his name. That's part of, I love that.
I am Ronaldo.
Ronaldo. Will you stop, Ronaldo?
By the way, we call this flopping. Would you like me to flop out Ronaldo Jr.?
Answer. Look at answer for Ronaldo.
Ronaldo.
I am Ronaldo. I have the yellow card fever.
Ronaldo's in isolation, it says here.
Oh.
But I can't.
I know.
So lonely.
Is he married?
Don't
know.
I do not.
We do not talk
Technically.
Maybe he's
What is this word marriage?
maybe he's Charles Barkley married. His wife's married, but he's not.
No. Did he say that?
Yeah, Barkley.
Ronaldo. Eating ain't cheating.
Jeez, Ronaldo.
A ring can mean a lot of things.
Nothing could be finer than a little bit of the diner with Ronaldo. Make love to someone tonight.
He's dropped from the country's a match against Sweden set for today. I was going to watch that. The Federation added that everyone else on the team tested negative. Portugal coach Fernando Santos.
I am Fernando.
Some competition.
Fernando and Ronaldo.
Do not speak to Ronaldo. Fernando does not speak to Ronaldo.
Right now, I'm having so much fun imagining Josh going on a vacation in Spain and just being delighted by everyone's name.
Oh, I would love it.
Good morning. Ronaldo and Fernando in the Eiffel Tower.
It's the London Bridge,
The
gentlemen.
London Bridge.
It's not the Eiffel Tower. It's
Are you
the
sure?
London
Oh,
Bridge.
really?
Yes.
It's the Eiffel Tower because you lean forward and high five
No,
with two
it's-
hands.
Like,
and
No,
you
it's
look
not.
like-
It's the
like a
London
bridge. I
Bridge.
can
Yeah.
see
Wait
a
a second,
bridge.
wait a
The
second.
Me and my
London Bridge-
friend-
yeah, you're thinking the tower.
Yeah,
bridge.
me and my friend tried to do it. It didn't work. We did more of a leaning tower of Pisa kind of thing.
This is how would you know about this sex move?
Because we know it was a thing in college that
To
people
do
did.
or to read
Yeah,
about?
no, to do. It was just. I mean, I didn't do it, but people did it.
London Bridge was going down.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry, the London Bridge again. And
The
can
London
you explain
Bridge
it
is.
in somewhat
You
less
think you
vulgar
say it's
terms?
the Eiffel Tower?
Absolutely.
Why is it not the London Bridge? We
As-
called it the London Bridge.
As Josh put it so eloquently yesterday, you got a guy at each end of the girl.
Right.
Then their
And then
hands
their
meet
hands
in the middle.
touch.
It can also be called the capital A.
I never heard of the snowball thing.
Well, that's
Oh,
fine.
did you guys talk about that on the air?
Not at all. No.
We're not going to start.
No, it was mentioned on the, but it was not the. We did not
No
get
idea.
into it.
I'm pretty sure we didn't. A surprise snowball, too. We talked about that a little bit.
Now, speaking of the CV, Dustin Johnson has also tested positive.
I am Dustin.
You can do that for him. Go ahead, I mean, it's fine with me.
That name is a lot less sexy.
Dustin Johnson.
Yeah, who would you rather make? Ronaldo or
Dustin Johnson.
Dustin Johnson talks like this, and he goes, "Would you like me to put it in the hole?" He's a golfer, Pat. He's a golfer.
Yeah, and he had to. Didn't he? He has to back out of the.
Yeah.
Yeah, something.
Oh.
I had to back out.
Would you like it? Would you like me to back in?
Answer, Dustin.
I can't think of anything we can't say now. I think we've covered it.
I am Chick
geez.
McGee.
Stupid world record. This is the Sportscast.
I'm sorry, with who?
Chick McGee. Brigham Young University, Idaho student has attempted, well, which is it? Has attempted.
Bring him young or don't bring him at all. I say.
Now, what would Ronaldo say?
God.
Brigham Young, don't bring them at all.
Says Ronaldo.
Is she over 20? Grandma.
That grunt.
Attempted the world record for the fastest 100-meter ride on a slip and slide.
All right.
Fastest.
Joel Dustin, who's majoring in engineering, created the massive slip and slide with the help of his friends near his grandparents' home.
What a cool idea.
Yeah.
Recorded and shared online by the Bonneville County Sheriff's Department last weekend, Joel's slide took him 10.4 seconds, reaching a top speed of 32 miles per hour.
Wow.
Fun.
On a slip and slide.
That's really fast.
So he's on a big hill, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we did a slip and slide on a hill one time, and you learn about halfway down that you have no brakes.
Yeah, no. The grass and rocks will be.
Yes, ideally, at the end, you would want to have it go up a hill slightly.
No, we were really smart about it. We had a big rose bush to kind of land.
Doesn't everyone have the story that there's a stray rock underneath the slip and slide that you don't find?
Always feels good.
Now, the last time I set one up, we have a little mini one. I went to a local carpet place.
It's just like a carnival at your house.
It's truly insane.
And I bought
remnants.
What do they call those furry rugs? The
Berber?
Shag, yeah.
No?
And I bought a bunch of real cheap, those like 4-foot wide shag remnants.
Mm-hmm.
And I put those down, and then I put the slip and slide on top of that, so they didn't have the stray boulder.
Willie, did you get this kind of treatment when you were a kid?
Growing up, we were just falling apart. Running around, legs falling off. I mean...
Getting drug tested.
Yeah, ear half off.
Right.
You get out there, boys. Walk it off.
Get that 100-meter wedgie.
Oh, yeah.
You ever do any of those giant slides at the water parks?
Mm-hmm.
They are fun.
Yeah. God, I was with a friend of ours, Andy, Jan's boyfriend. We were at one of the water parks.
He did a water slide?
Yeah, and he lives in Europe, so of course he wears basically a Speedo, or even like a more miniature Speedo, and he had the classic butt floss as he emerged from one of the, I think it was called like Das Dukas or something. Seriously, it's one of those. I mean, the thing looks like it goes straight down.
Yeah.
You're supposed to.
I love water slides and hate them.
You're supposed to cross your arms over your chest and go.
Yeah. But he literally had the butt floss going from hitting it off.
I love water slides because they're fun. I hate them because my T-shirt slows me down on them.
Oh, buddy, you got to let the stretch marks show. That's what I say. Pop the shirt off.
It doesn't. The slip and slide, Jess, sounds like one of your sex terms.
Yeah, it could be. We
did the what do you call it? The Paris match and what is it again? The
London Bridge,
the London Bridge, the Eiffel Tower, and the slip and slide.
And the slip and slide. Yeah, we could come up with something to go with that.
And the Coney dog.
Yeah, extra sour cream.
I'm not participating in that.
Yeah, don't please. You put on that slip and I'll do the slide.
That's pretty good.
We'll slide the slip. There's something in there.
Right.
Right now, we have Duke Tomato and the Power Trio warming up on the porch.
Well, so to speak.
Duke, coming up, we have wastewater treatment facts, and I found out why they're all lit up like nuclear power plants.
Oh, good.
There's actually a reason, and I was just joking. But we'll find out about that in a minute. But first, you got something for our friends at Napa, Duke?
1, 2, 3, 4. Go Napa.
All right.
They're proud sponsors of the Shoe-In of the Week. Napa.
That's right. They've got Napa know-how.
Go Napa.
Right now at Napa, buy 5 quarts of Mobil 1 full synthetic motor oil for just $27.99 and get a $10 gift card by mail in rebate. That's from our friends at Napa. It's like getting a cherry on top of your next oil change. I would not recommend eating a cherry if it's been sitting on top of a bunch of oil, but never mind. Once again, you buy 5 quarts of Mobil 1. Did I give you that price on that? $27.99. Get a $10 gift card by mail-in rebate from our friends at Napa. Mobil 1 full synthetic. Do your engine a favor. Quality parts, helpful people. That is Napa know-how. General States pricing. Sale prices do not include applicable state, local taxes, or recycling fees. This offer ends on Halloween, October 31st, 2020. Have some fun and do some great shopping with our friends at Napa. Get all the details. Check out the Napa website and find out what I'm talking about. Thank you very much, Duke Tomato. When we come back, a little bit of Donnie Baker. Also coming up, Al Jackson.
And a world record with coconut.
And why are wastewater treatment plants lit up like nuclear power plants? We'll tell you next. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Hey, it's Roy Wood Jr. You're listening to Bob and Tom 24/7. Bob and Tom all the time in your ear.
Hey, don't forget about the laughter after the Bob and Tom Show. You don't have to go anywhere. Keep it tuned right here to Bob and Tom 24/7. Ace Cosby, your host for Bob and Tom's Work Farce. All the fun without really that much effort. Keep your smile going all day and keep your coworkers guessing what's making you so happy. It's us right here on Bob and Tom 24/7. We'll have more of the show coming up. Live music today with Duke Tomato featuring the Steven Singer Singers live on the porch at the Frigamall Building. I'm Mark Allison from the Navy Federal Credit Union Entertainment News Desk. Apple has unveiled 4 new iPhones equipped with technology for use with faster new 5G wireless networks. Starting prices range from almost $700 to almost $1,100. The phones will be available starting later this month. Apple has one of the most loyal and affluent customer bases in the world, which has many analysts betting the next wave of phones will sell well. Apple boasted about the 5G capabilities, although promised ultra-fast speeds remain uncommon given that 5G networks are still being built out. In a move that may annoy some consumers, Apple will no longer include charging adapters with their new phones. Facebook has made a £1 million donation to support Britain's Bletchley Park, the base of code breakers during World War II, after the historic site lost almost all of its income amid the coronavirus pandemic. Facebook said Tuesday the donation was in recognition of Bletchley Park's legacy as the spiritual home of modern computing. The Victorian country house was the home of a vast network of World War II code breakers who helped decipher communications from Nazi Germany and contributed to the Allied victory. After the war, the estate was turned into a heritage attraction and museum, but was forced to close for months due to the pandemic. Chinese nationalists are criticizing South Korean boy band BTS over a remark by its leader thanking Korean war veterans. An uproar erupted on Chinese social media after members of the group accepted an award for contributing to U.S.-South Korean relations. Internet users and state media accused the band of distorting history and ignoring the role played by China in the war, which Chinese Communist Party propaganda blames on the United States. On BTS reflect Beijing's increasing assertiveness abroad and enduring Chinese sensitivity about the Korean Peninsula. That's a look at your entertainment news. I'm Mark Allison. More of the Bob and Tom Show coming up.
Hey, guy, it's Kid Tarmac. You're listening to Bob and Tom 24/7. Take that to the bank. 24/7. I know.
Well, Jerry, this time we've really done it. We went and caught the crabs.
That's right, Dino. Pubic me number 1. Let's tell those girls how we feel.
Strangers in my shorts, I keep on scratching.
Strangers in my shorts, these eggs keep hatching.
With each and every itch, I'm reminded of you.
No wonder those girls were so easy, Dino.
We met at that motel down by the ocean.
Now I'm back at home with my Quell lotion.
Trying to forget our little rendezvous. Strangers in my shorts, they're multiplying. Strangers in my shorts, why aren't they dying?
I'm sitting here at home with my little comb. The medicine the doctor gave doesn't work, I'll have to shave.
Every time I look, they make me shudder.
These aren't the kind of crabs you eat with butter.
Oh, life is so unkind with strangers in my shorts.
Here, Jerry, put on some more of this Quell lotion.
I don't know, Dino. It makes my pubes look all greasy.
That's perfectly natural, Pally. They call that a Jerry curl.
Oh, hey, Dino, knock, knock.
Who's there?
No more.
No more who?
No more Mr. Lice Guy. I'm getting tired of these things.
Come on, Jerry, it's time to sing. We've hardly scratched the surface.
Strangers in my shorts, She was enticing.
Strangers in my shorts, and I'm delicing.
I'm praying that someday these damn things go away.
How could I know our romance would lead to critters in my pants?
Hey, it's not so bad.
Not like a shanker.
I think I'll call her up.
So you can thank her.
I have grown attached to strangers in my shorts.
Strangers in your briefs.
Oh, Pally, I don't mean to be crabby, but I'm not taking this too well. Jerry, call the exterminator.
Yeah, you did some porking. Now you gotta call Orkin.
Hi, this is Dr. Will Miller, and you're listening to Bob and Tom 24/7.
And Jesus said, take this bread and eat it. It is my body. And the disciples said, Jesus, we're all on low-carb diet. We appreciate you dying for our sins, but we're all trying.
21 at Q95, it's the Bob and Tom Show.
Very quick forecast, Jess.
Q95 Fox 59 weather forecast brought to you by CarX. Partly cloudy today, high 76. Right now it's 47 degrees.
Thank you very much. Be listening this hour for some serious cash coming up very soon and throughout the day on Q95. Money, 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 money. Welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show.
We
Special
got some
day.
green onions. I thought we were all singing.
Green onions, green onions, green onions.
Fairly onions.
Scallions.
Fairly onions.
Okay, that's the sound of Duke Tomato and the Power Trio, our house band today. That's some live music as it's happening. You can see this on the YouTube right now, as a matter of fact. We've even got a camera on the fellas out there. Also, you can go to bobandtom.tv and watch the show every night, among other things and among other places.
Tom,
Now,
did you know that they call this is Ronaldo speaking?
of course, I am Fernando. You are Ronaldo.
Yes.
Yes, Fernando.
They call my
Ronaldo.
pants green onions. Did you know this?
They call your pants green onions. Why?
When you open them up, you cry.
You just start crying.
It brings tears to the eyes of all women.
That's right, Fernando.
Yes.
How dare you out poetry me?
They call him the humidor.
Why is that?
Because he makes the panties of all women moist.
I'm going to
That word again.
Welcome back to the Bob and Tom program. Let's see. Christy's out today. Sitting in for her, it's Jess Hooker. That's not just any desk. It's the Navy Federal Credit Union news desk. Josh, of course. Fernando. No, wait a minute. No, what are you again? Lorenzo? Who are you?
He's Ronaldo.
You're Ronaldo.
Yeah,
Ronaldo. Make love to someone tonight.
That's right.
Ronaldo is in the IHateStevenSinger.com sidekick chair. There's Chick McGee. There's Ace. I'm Tom. That's Willie. Pat Godwin is in the next room. We got another song coming out of Pat shortly. Right now, on the Green Onions, it's James Hill on the keyboard, Bill Ritter on the bass, Joe Maddox on the drums, and Duke Tomato on the guitar. Sounds great, Duke. I gotta read something to you, Duke, so take a little break here. Now, Duke, I know that you live near a sewage treatment plant.
Those lifestyles of the rock stars.
Tom?
Yeah.
I got a call from a couple of friends in Chicago that just got out of jail looking for work.
No, actually,
I know where you live.
No, if I drive from here to your house, I drive right by the sewage treatment plant, more or less.
It is not far from my house, quite honestly.
Yeah, you can virtually never smell it. They do a nice job. But I was joking, saying
that's a lie, Tom.
I was joking. I was joking when I said every time you drive by it, it looks like you're watching a Spielberg movie. It's lit up like crazy and. Oh, I was kind of joking. I said, what is it, a terrorist target?
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
Got this from Clint. I work at a wastewater treatment plant.
I'm sorry, what's his name?
Clint.
Clint. Okay.
A lot of wastewater treatment plants use chlorine gas to disinfect their wastewater before they discharge it. Chlorine gas is considered a weapon of mass destruction and is kept under tight security, so lots of lights are essential.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Wow. And, of course, they're open 24 hours a day, 365 days a year.
Yeah, the turds don't stop.
Yeah, that's what it says.
Yeah,
that's what it says in the door as you walk in.
The turds don't stop.
The turds don't stop.
Through these walls, past the turds.
I wonder if I don't know how to phrase this, but for example, a friend of mine's an ER doc, and I had occasion to have dinner with him before the 4th of July a couple of years ago, and his wife was saying, well, he can't have anything to drink tonight because it's the 4th of July and he's got to go sew people's thumbs back on later tonight.
Oh, I bet, yeah.
Now, do you suppose sewage treatment plants have like big days?
Like the day after Thanksgiving, that kind of thing?
Like the...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I bet Thanksgiving.
Super Bowl Monday.
Super Bowl. Yeah. And I wonder if the guys at Cologuard, if like, oh boy, coming up, it's 2 for Tuesday.
Oh, boy.
2 for Tuesday.
Deuce for Tuesday.
Dump day.
I sure hate the Ocho of Mayo.
This is all just speculation on our part. Coming up, we'll get some more music from Duke and the boys.
And guess what?
Could you
Hang
grab
on.
that?
Hello, Bob and Tom Show.
Hi, Bob and Tom. It's Donnie Baker.
Donnie, how are you?
Good. Chick, thank you so much for the plug.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I was in a band called Turds Don't Stop for about 3 years.
Now, does that mean you're doing Christian rock?
Yeah, we're done with Christian rock now. That was right after Dirt Knuckle and Turtles with a D. It's sort of like a Toad the Wet Sprocket thing we're trying to pull off. My Aunt Putty grew up near a pig farm.
Ooh.
You know, it was basically what you described. Her. She said, come spring, manure was so rich you could smell the blood in it. So she had, I swear to God, so just like what you're talking about. She kept the lights on 24/7 too. Man, I got a busy weekend coming up.
I'm sorry. I'm just...
Hang on a minute.
I'm still...
You got to give us a second there.
Yes. Blood in the Stool. Wasn't that one of your bands also? A Mellencamp song?
That was an acoustic project we used.
That's right.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you say you have a busy week? I missed what you said.
Yeah, busy weekend. I'm going to be helping my idiot cousin Lonnie again.
Oh, what's he doing?
He's carving a pumpkin. That'll take about 4 hours. Well, 3 hours for the carving and another hour for riding the meat wagon to the yard to get him some stitches.
Yeah. Oh, of course.
Yeah. He's worse with a knife than OJ on Adderall. I swear to God. You know what? Lonnie also asked me to take him a pumpkin patch, like he's 4 or something. I told him it takes too much time, so we go up to the store and rifle through that giant cardboard bin full of unclaimed cards. Whoever invented that idea? Oh, let's put 40-pound pumpkins all on top of each other and let people get hernias trying to pick the perfect one. Is the store too lazy to lay them out like gas grills for us to look at? Yeah, why not just hang a side of beef in the meat department and let people carve out their own bone-in ribeye? Swear to God. So anyway, Lonnie and me picked out a big-ass pumpkin and muled it home, and we'll be carving out a stupid face on it this weekend. He always wants to do something that takes forever, too. He can't just do like regular triangle eyes. One year, we tried to carve a pumpkin that looked like President Kennedy's wife.
Wow.
Because he wanted to call it Jackie O Lantern.
Yeah,
and that took forever. Tom, do you realize how hard it is to find a pink pillbox hat these days?
I bet that's tough. Yeah.
Oh, that reminds me. If I ever told you about my idea to help people with ADD read good,
no,
it's like Adderall, but non-pill form.
Oh.
I'll call them book suppositories.
Keeping with our presidential theme. Yes.
Anyways, it doesn't matter what your pumpkin looks like when you carve it. Eventually, its face collapses to the point where it ends up looking like Granny Clampett anyway.
Yeah, true.
As soon as the sun hits it. But I better head off to the drugstore and buy some Band-Aids and crazy glue and another COVID mask. Because God knows we'll need to use it to make a tourniquet for Lonnie. Turds don't stop. All right,
Thank you very much.
Hey, guess what time it is? Stupid World Record. Wrapping up sports with 2 men in India have set the Guinness World Record for most coconuts smashed around a person while blindfolded.
I saw this video. I can't believe they would even accept this. It's so dangerous.
Yeah, it was scary.
The guy that's blindfolded is the guy with the hammer.
Huh.
For the record, one man blindfolded before he used a sledgehammer to smash several coconuts that were placed around another man who was lying flat on his back on the ground.
So the guy's flat in his back, spread-eagled, arms out, and there are coconuts all around him. And this guy's taking a sledgehammer and crushing them all.
Is it like a baby sledge or an actual? I haven't seen.
Big sledgehammer.
Big sledgehammer.
So if he misses, he's going to crush the guy's arm or leg or head.
Rakesh Prabhakar, or they call him Reddy P. Is that right? Earned the title after a total of 49 coconuts smashed in 60 seconds. That's working a sledgehammer pretty fast.
That is, yeah.
So does the guy have to memorize exactly where the guy is? I don't.
Or just start whacking it around the guy.
Sounds like Saturday night at your place, Josh.
Yeah, I whack it around a guy. Any guy. Hey, thanks for the Amazon package. Get in here, pal.
I am Ronaldo.
Saturday night. Sorry, buddy. Come on in.
Didn't I meet you at the bus station? I mean, this could go terribly wrong. I mean, there's a coconut right between this guy's legs.
Do they have a coconut between his legs?
Yeah, the guy's.
He hits that with a sledgehammer?
Yeah, this must be a trick to this.
I don't. My big question: just why? Why attempt the record? Why are you laying down? Why are you blindfolded? Is it a different category if he's not wearing a blindfold? This is also
I feel sorry for David Rush's buddy, that Hollywood Hannon, because he's going to be laying on the ground pretty soon.
I feel sorry for the coconuts. What the hell we do?
Oh yeah, because this is just wasting food.
Nope.
You know?
Nope. They don't. They make that very clear.
All the coconuts used in the attempt given to local animals as food.
Animals don't eat coconuts.
No, of course not.
I don't eat coconut. I hate it. I love it.
Do you like the flavor? I know you don't like the texture.
I don't know. I hate the coconut.
Every time I've ever had coconut, it ends the same way.
If there's coconut on any kind of cake, it's ruined.
Yep.
And I really enjoy it. I love it.
Love coconut milk.
What's the candy bar that has the coconut on it?
Mounds.
Ugh. Nope.
Mounds has nuts.
Almond Joy has nuts.
Oh.
That's
Almond
why,
Joy
hence, the almond in the name.
Is that?
He's on fire.
Is that sports?
Almond Joy has nuts. Mounds don't. That's the way the jingle.
There you go.
Okay.
Wherever you go, whatever you do.
That is a stupid. I thought Guinness didn't allow Pig Sooie.
Yeah.
I thought they didn't allow records where you could get terribly hurt.
I don't think that's the case at all. I think they love records you could get hurt.
Maybe this is a talent we don't know about over there. Maybe this is a thing. Yeah.
What? Sledging in the dark?
Coconut smashing.
This to me is like the guy that throws the knives at the lady spinning around on the wheel,
wild.
and every once in a while things go terribly wrong.
Well, I mean, a knife wound is different than a.
Why do they call you Two Gash Sophie? Well, I had one.
Wait a minute.
I was boy.
Yeah, now we've got two.
Yeah.
No, I just got hit by two knives.
Oh, so technically it's three Gash Sophie.
No, I didn't say that.
You want to know why they call her Hatchet Wound Henrietta?
Yes.
I'm sorry, that didn't go well.
I really don't. No. I honestly don't know what we can say and what can't.
We have Duke Tomato and the boys outside. Duke, how's it going out there?
We're fine. Thank you.
His lips are frozen. Looked like he was filling out some paperwork.
Writing out lists of things.
Oh.
It did look like he's filling out his
There's a
W-9
lawyer
or
out
something.
there.
They're filling out a list of demands.
Okay.
I like your Steve Zissou costume, by the way. He looks just like Bill Murray in that movie, Life Aquatic.
Okay, well, Duke, we hope to get a song out of you in just a few minutes, but right now we're going to visit the Navy Federal Credit Union news desk. Jess Hooker sitting in for Christy Lee. What have you got over there?
Speaking of beavers, the zoo in Roswell, New Mexico has said that its beaver escaped. The beaver's name? Busy.
Busy Beaver.
Mm-hmm. The Spring River Zoo says that Busy was found missing from her enclosure. On Sunday.
Missing?
Well, it does.
I know it says that.
Okay. Yeah, she wasn't in her enclosure, and
that's an interesting phrase. It
is, isn't it?
Because that is you often hear that. You
do.
So in other words, technically they weren't found,
right?
And they were missing.
Discovered.
Sounds like a George Carlin jumbo shrimp thing.
Yes. Yeah.
Why is it a near miss, not a near hit?
Hot water heater. It's already hot.
It's a boy beaver. I thought it was a girl beaver. It's a boy beaver. They found that he had dug under multiple fences.
Damn.
Right, yeah.
Beaver joke, people.
Beaver joke.
Let me do it again.
Sure.
Damn. No way.
Should I tell it again?
So I assume since this is Roswell, New Mexico, I assume there's a theory that the aliens abducted the thing.
Maybe.
Dude, that happened, okay? It happened. iPhones are alien technology. You know that. Smartphones.
I know aliens exist. You know how I know?
Yeah.
I've used a magic eraser before. That has to be alien technology.
You got a shoe print on the wall. Not anymore.
Yeah. So the beaver allegedly dug a bunch of holes.
Yes, and the zoo pleaded with residents to be on the lookout for the beaver wandering around town.
Okay.
But caution that the animal does not like to be picked up or chased.
How crappy is your zoo Then you have a beaver.
Yeah, we like buying that cake.
Yeah, we had, I'll tell you what, the chipmunk escaped.
Yeah, boy, oh boy.
Hey, look,
so did the squirrel and the pigeon.
hey, check out the crickets.
You guys are going to freak out when you see this cat.
What about the dog and cat wing? Yeah.
Here's something I just Googled Roswell, New Mexico. Now, Chick, you're the one that knows about this, Josh. Roswell's famous because...
Of the alien, the UFO crash landing.
The year was 1952.
That's right.
The alleged
1947.
the alleged alien land in Roswell.
You know, there's a whole thing.
Crash, really.
They thought 1947 the aliens, because they saw the nuclear explosion. The aliens did.
Well, that's the theory.
There's no doubt that it attracted them. Yeah.
There you go.
Okay.
They're up to us now. We can go.
What
visit.
famous actress is from Roswell, New Mexico?
Blythe Danner.
Sigourney Weaver.
Julia Roberts?
Nope. I don't know how to pronounce her name. I always get it wrong.
Okay.
It's either Demi or Demi. Demi Moore. Is it Demi or Demi?
I say Demi Moore, but
It's Demi.
Okay, yeah.
Isn't there a new Demi?
Yeah, there's Demi Lovato. I think she's Demi.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Is Demi short for anything? No?
Demigod.
Demetrius?
I know that in high school, her nickname, ironically, was the Busy Beaver. Apparently, she put out.
Well, to our credit, it took us till now to get to that. That's pretty good. Right?
And I think they had a beaver at their zoo because beavers don't live in New Mexico. Maybe they live in other regions, and beavers are a big draw at the New Mexico Zoo,
I think
Josh.
New Mexico is teeming with beavers.
That's our number one problem. Number two problem, they're cactus and then beavers.
Yes.
You should call Larry Flint if anybody knows how to hunt beavers. Doesn't he have a whole magazine called that?
Beaver Hunt. It's a section of the magazine.
Oh, okay.
Is there really?
Yeah.
Very scary
How
section.
do you know?
It used to be. I don't even think Hustler's in business anymore. But they had. Remember this?
Who had the girl next door? Was that them?
Gallery?
Gallery? Oh, that sounds really slutty.
That's another
Gent?
dude magazine?
I want to say Hustler.
Boy.
How many are there? There are a lot.
Tom, tell
Club International.
Tell young Jess about our story about the girl next door and the photography credits.
Yeah, there was one of those magazines was in the men's club back there.
We have got to stop bringing that place up.
Oh, okay. Well, there's a certain person that works here that
Yes, I know.
kept a collection of rather graphic magazines back there because it's a men's only area. Theoretically.
Again, things we shouldn't say.
You know who supplied most of the stuff in there? Tim Kavanaugh. What are you going to do?
Yeah, he's a pervert. He's a sick man.
One of those magazines, there was a picture of a woman who left nothing to the imagination.
Okay.
This was a photograph. I imagine an OBGYN would see that and go, I've never seen that before.
Yes.
I'm not sure what's in there.
And the lighting. My goodness.
Yeah, and it said a photograph by her mother.
No.
That's like the mother-daughter from that commercial for for Pond's soap.
Yeah, dishwashing liquid.
Yeah, what are the dishwashing
You
liquid?
can't tell by their hands.
Yeah.
Well, I understand that because I couldn't find my tripod the other day. Sam had to come help me take pictures to set up my OnlyFans. It was very awkward.
Oh, that is awkward, yeah.
Very awkward, you know?
Gotta get the right angle.
Yeah.
How's that feed clip doing?
Speaking of photography, coming up, we have the iPhone 12 in the news. And it's
Already in line, baby.
It's complicated. It's a complicated. Did you watch it yesterday?
No, I just read the things after.
Yeah.
I'm not going to watch it.
Did you pre-order your pre-order?
I pre-ordered you can pre-order the pre-order. So you get a reminder on the pre-order date that you can order.
Okay, we'll find out why it might be worth getting one or why not to get one or why you'll need a new mortgage payment to get one.
Yeah, that's true.
But when you do get one, remember, it doesn't come with a charger.
Oh,
well, the odds are you have a lightning charger already if you like iPhones.
No,
that's the way I'm looking at it.
I think for $1,200,
you guys,
they give you the charger.
Yes.
Hey, we sold you the car, by the way, but there's no gas in it. You're going to have to go get a tank and walk over.
Let me pick up my iPhone here. Tom's just kidding. There's no. We love iPhones and Apple in general.
Okay, thank you very much. Coming up, comedian Al Jackson, comedian Allie Breen, and we'll be back with some music from Duke Tomato and the Power Trio. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Everything about the show is at bobandtom.com. Check it out now. State law.
Hello, this is comedian John Evans, and you're listening to Bob and Tom 24/7.
The house band, the Outhouse Band today, Duke Tomato, featuring the Steven Singer Singers. By the way, Duke Tomato is going to be at the Hearst Bean Plant in Indianapolis. You think, oh, a bean plant, that's a weird place to play. Well, it's actually the Indianapolis Colts pregame coming up Sunday, October 18th. They're taking on the Cincinnati Bengals. So any Cincinnati fans that are going to be in Indianapolis on Sunday, check out Duke Tomato playing live pregame at the Hearst Bean Plant. You won't have to look far. Just listen for Duke and the boys. You'll be able to hear them. That's coming up this Sunday. Again, the Colts and the Bengals and Duke Tomato at the Hearst Bean Plant. We'll have more coming up with Duke and the boys and the girls right after this on Bob and Tom 24/7.
I'm Chick McGee with your Bob and Tom Sports Update. Joey Wendell hit a 2-run single. Pinch hitter Hunter Renfroe added a 2-run double. Tampa Bay Rays score 5 times in the 6th. A 5-2 win over the Astros in San Diego. Ryan Yarbrough worked 5+ innings to help the Rays take a 3-0 lead in the American League Championship Series. Freddie Freeman and Ozzie Albies homered for the Braves. They're building an 8-3 lead. They win 8-7 last night over the Dodgers in Arlington, Game 2 of the National League Championship Series. The Braves have won both games. NFL news, Titans are 4-0. Derrick Henry and Ryan Tannehill led their offense, a 42-16 win over the Bills in Nashville. And the New Orleans Saints are mulling over an offer to play their home games at LSU's Tiger Stadium in Baton Rouge, where they would be able to have fans outdoors in attendance. I'm Chick McGee, and that's your Bob and Tom Sports Update.
Ladies and gentlemen, Bob and Tom.
Hey, fellas.
Oh, hi, Floyd.
Have enjoyed the Edie's Pie program.
Thank you very much.
Sure you have.
I believe I heard y'all talking about lobster a while back.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, you know, I've always felt the same like you said, Tom. If lobsters walk the earth instead of kindly swimming into traps, I don't believe we need the crustacean with the coarse outer shell.
Yeah.
You know, the same way you don't really see armadillos on the 2 for $20 at Applebee's.
Bob and Tom in the morning and highlights all day long.
The Bob and Tom Show, weekday mornings at 6 a.m. Eastern on Bob and Tom 24/7.
Hi, man, this is Donnie Baker. You're listening to Bob and Tom 24/7.
For years, we Europeans have had a special taste for bottled waters. The benefits of drinking bottled waters have not been lost on you intelligent Americans. More and more of you are drinking exotic, healthy, and expensive imported bottled water. First, it was Perrier, the sparkling, crystal clear water from France. Then came Evian, crisp, refreshing, pure spring water from the Alps. And now, the latest bottled water to cross the ocean, imported exclusively by Gullible Yank Imports. It's hot dog water. Listen to what your fellow Americans said about imported hot dog water when we secretly served it to them in a very chic New York City bistro.
Oh, God.
Well, it's kind of cloudy. You know? Tangy, and it sort of has an aftertaste.
It's imported.
Well,
it's chic and very exclusive.
Well, it's...
Let me be frank. Princess Diana drinks it, and it's very expensive.
I love it. What's it called?
It's called hot dog water.
Hot dog water.
Hot dog. And what do you think, sir?
It's
imported.
Well, it's kind of cloudy.
It's very nutritious.
sort of tastes like hot dog water.
It is hot dog water. Ah, yes, the unmistakable taste of hot dog water, bottled in Wienerwasser, Austria. You'll find our bottling plant just a yodel away from the Wienerwasser sausage factory, just south of the Danube River sewage treatment facility.
This is delightful. Should I add a lemon or a lime slice when I serve hot dog water to my guests?
No. You should add mustard or ketchup.
Oh, of course.
Hot dog water. Remember our motto. It takes a lot of guts to make this stuff. Not to mention hooves, tongues, and snouts.
Wow, say, this is tasty. How much is a bottle of hot dog water?
About 30 francs. Or in America, $10.
Wow, what a bargain.
And coming soon from the hot dog water people, the first drinking water that is also a cologne. New HD Eau de Toilette.
Is that toilet water?
Exactly. Imported toilet water.
You mean like from a real French toilet?
Oui, oui. 10,000 French poodles can't be wrong. Hot dog water.
Morning laughter just might be the best medicine.
If you want to turn your daddy parts orange, eat some Cheetos and watch some porn.
Bob and Tom 24/7.
Pizza Hut, apparently, is good.
Thank you, handsome guy. That was Fernando. 7:45 at Q95. It's the Bob and Tom Show.
I thought it was Ronaldo or Lorenzo.
Or Fernando.
Make love to someone tonight.
I thought it was Fernando.
We have a shot, as you just might have heard if you were paying attention, for some serious cash throughout the day on Q95, so please pay attention. Also, the TV show. Tonight, My Indie TV 23, 11:30. Check it out. The Bob and Tom, it's called Bob and Tom Tonight. Welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. A lively program today, about to get much livelier. I just discovered we have the good coffee. Thank you very much. This is the Bob and Tom Show. Our engineer is Ace Cosby. Coming up, the Ace Cosby joke of the day. Chick McGee's across the way at the sports desk.
How about you?
Willie Griswold is to my left. To my right, Jess Hooker sitting in for Christy Lee. She is at the Navy Federal Credit Union news desk. Josh Arnold's back from his fishing trip, and he is sitting in the chair known as the IHateStevenSinger.com sidekick chair.
That's right.
Coming up, the Steven Singer Singers are here today.
How about that?
They're going to be joining us shortly. Mr. Pat Godwin has a song that he's going to perform with Duke Tomato and the Power Trio, I believe.
You don't say.
Is that coming up, Pat?
Yeah.
Very excited about that.
This is the first I'm hearing of it, but yeah. I'm
okay, good. Let's get right to it. Thank you very much, Duke. Duke Tomato on the guitar, Bill Ritter on the bass, James Hill on the keyboards, Joe Maddox on the drums. And they are outside on the porch due to corporate regulations. No one's allowed in this building except a limited number of people.
Ah, yeah.
It's like getting into a nuclear power plant. You got to have the right badge and everything else.
How's Duke's sister Cherry doing?
Cherry tomato?
Yeah, Is she all right?
Better than hot.
Look at him. He's got his Duke's head was hanging down when you were saying that.
Yeah.
Have you met his
Man, and Joe Maddox was just giving me a
Stop right
thumbs
now,
down.
guys. Stop right now, or you have the chance.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Move on.
There we go.
I was going to do the dumbest joke in the whole world.
We have to hear it.
No,
I'm not going to do
that
it. I'm terrified now.
I saw that coming.
His half-British cousin Tomato.
Okay, now that.
He's gonna
Shoe
come
in the
here.
buttocks coming here.
Clear the building.
Shoe in the Buttocks was one of Donnie Baker's bands also when they were doing.
And Willie's about to experience it.
Okay. We have, let's see, where were we? We had the Escape Beaver.
Yeah, busy.
In Roswell, New Mexico.
Yes, broke out of its enclosure.
Now, I don't know. Roswell, is it pretty warm there?
Sure, it should be.
It gets cold.
So doesn't the beaver need a lot of water? I mean...
What are you saying? The beaver's life might be ebbing away?
Are you asking if it's a dry? Is that what
That's what you're asking, isn't it?
Well, I was kind of fishing for that, ironically. And then that, of course, would be the perfect way to... segue to nothing.
Segue to nothing.
I like that's a great title.
Segue to nothing.
This is the audio equivalent of painting yourself into a corner. I'm trapped.
Go Beaver! Go Beaver! Go Beavers on the run!
I remember we were talking about fishing last week.
This, by the way, it does say they're cautioning people do not pick up the beaver.
Right, I was just going to mention that.
Yeah.
And then it says also, whatever you do, don't shoot. Don't shoot a beaver.
Don't shoot a beaver.
Get arrested.
Right.
Josh is so mad right now.
No, I'm not mad.
No, Josh was trying to change the subject. Fishing?
I was trying to go back. I was
I bet there's a beaver there.
Mentioning the noodling we were talking about, how people were getting bitten by beavers all the time doing that.
Beavers are vicious creatures. I know.
I don't think they are.
And so venomous.
Beavers can take you to court.
They can.
And take more than half your 401k. Did you know that?
Time out. Don't beavers hold hands while they sleep so they don't float away from each other?
That's an otter.
Oh.
Yes. Otters are cute. Beavers are terrible.
Are they?
Nasty, yeah.
For the sake of this, sure. Yeah, let's just go with that. Yeah, beavers are bad.
Okay, now let's get to your song here, Pat. Now,
All right.
have you talked to Duke and the boys about this?
Yeah, I have indeed. I was just kidding.
We have a limited amount of time.
Oh, I do? Okay, well, let's get it started then. Blues starts off, typically, a lot of them. I woke up this morning. I had an issue when I was a kid. When I would wake up, I was a bedwetter. So it was
I think it's important that you bring this up and talk about it.
Yeah.
We all know people
and
who've
the
been...
technical term is nocturnal enuresis.
Were you a bedwetter, Josh?
Yeah,
Did you know that term, nocturnal enuresis?
No, I didn't. So I knew the term, hey, here comes that kid that smells like piss.
Hey, piss kid. Arnold's here.
Or are you the one that, hey, here's the kid whose mom has the weird Japanese flag in front of her house?
He wasn't bleeding, he was urinating.
Well, it was faded. So
this is called the nocturnal enuresis blues.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
Oh, my God.
Go ahead, Duke. 1, 2, 3. I woke up this morning. Something was amiss. My mattress was ruined. I'm soaking in my own piss. The electric blanket was plugged in. The moisture blew a spark. I looked out the window. And the neighborhood was dark. Oh, it's horrible. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, Josh. Yeah. I got the nocturnal enuresis blues. Yeah, the blues. It's a bummer when you're 9. Suicidal at 52. All right, let me tell you a story. Can't sleep over a friend's house like Chick or Tommy G. I'm afraid I'll wake up in the sea of tranquility. I called up my buddy Josh because I wish that I was dead. He said, Patty, I do that too. When I'm drunk, I wet the bed. Yeah, that's horrible. I got the nocturnal enuresis blow. Yeah, we're gonna close it down now. Yeah, I pissed in my pajamas and my Spider-Man bed sheets too. I got the blues.
Yeah,
you got the blues. I got the blues. I got the yellows
Well, I don't think the Blues would have been popular if they'd called them the Yellows.
Probably true.
Yeah, I'm so down, I'm yellow. Nope, doesn't really work. Thank you, Duke. Thank you.
Excellent, Pat.
The Power Trio. Great job on that. Very good, Pat. Well, I'm glad that you're able to talk about that. That's important.
It's actually true, yeah.
Yeah, have you gotten rid of that problem?
No.
Last time you went to bed, Pat?
Probably 8 or 9.
Oh, okay. You never did intoxicated?
Days ago.
Yeah, years ago.
Oh, no. Honestly, yeah, I did do it intoxicated once back in L.A.
Okay.
Didn't go over well with the girlfriend?
No, I assume not.
The king of that, of course, though, is Josh. And Josh has shared that story with us before. You ever heard this?
Oh, that's real.
No, what?
Yeah. I had a hookup at a party one night, and I woke up and I had wet her bed.
Yep.
And I had to confess to her because there was no getting around it. And then she said, all right, well, you have to stay and clean my sheets.
Good for her.
Terrible.
Buy me a new mattress.
Did she make you breakfast or anything?
No, she went to work. I was just sitting in her gross apartment.
Oh, she was gross?
The apartment was.
Well,
it was grosser. Well,
she smelled like urine. Of course. Yeah. This was unintentional. This wasn't part of some ritual.
No.
This wasn't the ending of a London Bridge?
I hadn't paid extra for that. Is that what you want?
You've seen the fire trucks with the water in the...
Did you ever speak to this woman again? Didn't you say you worked
with her? I saw her work almost every day.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Did she have a cute little nickname for you? Did she?
Uh-oh.
No.
Did she ever
try to make
Did she ever bring it up or make eye contact? Or?
No, she was pretty cool about it. She didn't. I can't remember if I confessed to everybody else at work because I just wanted to get it out there so it wouldn't just, so to speak, leak out. Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. I was working at a summer camp one time, and I was working with the really young boys, 7 years old, and I woke up, and one kid had wet the bed, and he told me about it really quietly.
Yeah.
And then another kid came up to me and goes, hey, I wet the bed. And I go, well, this is going to be a terrible morning. I got to wash all these sheets. What the heck? And then finally a third kid sitting in his bed goes, oh, my gosh, you guys, I wet the bed last night. It is sopping up here. Jeez, it's like a swimming pool.
They just totally...
And then kid number 1 goes, I went to bed too. And kid number 2 goes, I went to bed. I didn't want to tell anybody, but I went to bed. It was very sweet.
That's sweet.
I am Spartacus.
Still had to clean though. Still pretty gross.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Was this when you worked at the theme park?
Yes, this was my Six Flags days, yeah.
Oh, did she dress up? Was she
No, she was on tech crew.
Oh, okay.
For the Robin Hood show, but it was but the
story gets deep.
The Six Flags parties, all the theater, it was we all get together. They were bashes. They were just awesome. Yeah.
Was it like the band kids? Like they went the hardest?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we someone tweeted me that it is a protein spill. If a kid or someone vomits at the amusement park, they call it a protein spill.
Oh, I see. They're saying vomit.
Yeah,
okay.
They can't say somebody puked on Goofy.
Okay.
No, they can't.
So did it look like a map of China, would you say, Josh?
After no.
Did you play that post-sex Rorschach test?
Hey, what does this remind you of? Huh? What do you see when you look at that?
What do you think of, huh?
You see your mother's face. Oh, we got problems. We're going to need a lot of doctoring here. When we come back, we will be featuring the Steven Singer Singers, among other things. Also coming up, we've got comedian Al Jackson, comedian Allie Breen will be joining us, and we have a teaser in the news, Jess?
Yeah, we're going to talk about the new Apple phone.
They're going to call it the iPhone 12, apparently?
Yes, iPhone 12 and iPhone 12 Pro Max.
And the Mini.
Yeah, we'll find out next. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Reach us toll free at 1-888-BOB-TOM-1 or at bobandtom.com. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Bob and Tom, 24/7.
Oh, yeah.
You just ruined it.
Hey, did you know Bob and Tom have a YouTube channel? That's right, they do. Just head on over there today. Click that red subscribe button. It's free, won't cost you anything, and you'll join over 100,000 other Bob and Tom fans from around the world who have already subscribed to Bob and Tom's Show's YouTube channel. The Bob and Tom Show tonight, Monday through Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific. That's 20 minutes of video highlights from today's Bob and Tom Show tonight, right there on Bob and Tom's YouTube channel. So check it out. You'll be seeing highlights of today's show tonight. Who knew? I'm Mark Allison from the Navy Federal Credit Union News Desk. Supreme Court nominee Amy Coney Barrett spent a long day and evening battling back Democrats' questioning at her Senate confirmation hearings on Tuesday. She was firm in her conservative convictions as senators tried to pin her down on various topics, including abortion, health care, and disputes that may arise from the upcoming presidential election. While there is strong opposition from Democrats, Republicans seem to have all the support they need to approve her confirmation. The World Bank says it's approved $12 billion in financing to help developing countries buy and distribute coronavirus vaccines, tests, and treatments. The bank said in a statement late Tuesday, the aim to support the vaccination of up to 1 billion people and to signal to researchers and the pharmaceutical industry people living in poor countries need access and effective COVID-19 vaccines as well. 3 people conducting a photo shoot on a boat in a busy Florida river somehow fell overboard, leaving the 24-foot vessel unmanned and out of control. That's not good. The 3 men told Martin County Sheriff's Office deputies they accidentally fell into the St. Lucie River along Florida's Atlantic coast Saturday, leaving the boat unmanned. circled the men numerous times, forcing them to dive underwater so it wouldn't run them over. That'd be scary. The boat then straightened out, hit a concrete dock, went airborne, and hit a second dock before coming to a stop. State investigators in Florida are on the case. Authorities in Utah have seized 20 Burmese pythons from a home in Salt Lake County. Police say were being kept without an exotic or dangerous animal permit. KUTV reported that a probable cause affidavit said a 64-year-old man sold a baby Burmese python to an undercover police officer. Police then got a search warrant where they found marijuana, a gun, more than $2,000, and the other pythons, 10 of which were more than 10 feet long. Police say the man had not possessed a permit since 2017. He's not yet been charged by the Salt Lake County District Attorney's Office. That's a look at your news headlines. More of the Bob and Tom Show coming up.
Ladies and gentlemen, Bob and Tom.
I haven't even read this win back, but I just saw the first 5 words. I heard you two idiots. I'm in. But I do believe we may have corrected this at one point. It says, I heard you two idiots talking about Scooby-Doo saying Ruh-roh a couple of weeks ago. I just wanted to point out, Scooby-Doo has never said Ruh-roh in the history. It was the Jetsons' dog Astro, which we actually did discuss.
We kind of did cover that.
Right.
He's going back to all the Scooby-Doos and checked to see if he said Ruh-roh.
According to him, has never said Ruh-roh ever in the history of the show.
Bob and Tom in the morning and highlights all day long.
The Bob and Tom Show, weekday mornings at 6 a.m. Eastern on Bob and Tom 24/7.
Hey, it's Roy Wood Jr. You're listening to Bob and Tom 24/7.
I do this for everybody that still has more vinyl records than they do CDs. I got a dusty old pile of vinyl records sitting on my floor. I've played each one of them over and over, at least a dozen times or more. All I've got is a beat-up chair, a mattress, a fork, and another to spare, and that dusty old pile of records on my floor. I got Willie Whalen and Woody Guthrie, Jimmy Buffett, Lyle Lovett, and Bobby Gentry, Jerry, Jeff, Bob Dylan, Donnie Fritz, Dead and the Doors, Patsy Cline, John Prine, and more. I got Jackson Brown, Towns, Van Zandt, Zeppelin, Leonard Skinner, Harry Chapin, Guy Clark, Van Halen. I got Rita, Chris, Keith, Simon.
95, it's the Bob and Tom Show.
Thank you very much. It certainly is. Quick forecast coming from Jess Hooker.
Q95 Fox 59 weather forecast brought to you by CarX. Partly cloudy today. The high is 76. Low 53 tonight. It's currently 47 degrees outside.
No, do it as the CarX man.
What's the CarX man say? Oh, I was going to sing the tag. No. Rattle, rattle, thunderclap.
I have things to do.
I'm sorry. Josh is the man. What are you doing over there, Josh?
Well, I want to tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook. What do you mean you haven't heard of it yet? You living under a rock? My goodness, it's the world-class sports betting app. FanDuel makes it easy to find and place bets. They've got some of the best odds and bet types you'll find anywhere, and they even get you your winnings in as little as 24 hours. That's right. Right now, new users can place their first bet on FanDuel Sportsbook risk-free and get up to $1,000 back in site credit if you don't win. That's $1,000. If you win, you keep the cash, of course. If you lose, you'll get your entire bet up to $1,000 back in bonus site credit. Download the FanDuel Sportsbook app to get started. Be sure to sign up with promo code WFBQ so they know that we sent you. That's FanDuel Sportsbook, promo code WFBQ. You must be 21 or older and present in Indiana. First online real money wager only. Site credit is non-withdrawable and expires in 14 days. Restrictions apply. See sportsbook.fanduel.com for details. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Nice. Welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. Extra lively today because we've got live music. It's happening as it's happening. Nothing recorded. Are you kidding? That's for amateurs. We're here. We're having fun. It's the 14th of October, 2020.
That's right. None of this is recorded.
The year it hit the fan, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, where were we? Okay, who's who here? There's Ace Cosby, our engineer, coming up, the Ace Cosby joke of the day. Josh Arnold is back from his fishing trip. He's sitting at the IHateStevenSinger.com sidekick chair. The Steven Singer Singers will be joining us shortly. Annie and Amy. And also we have, speaking of the distaff side of things, she's on distaff and that staff.
And that staff.
It's Jess Hooker. Yeah, she's sitting at the Navy Federal Credit Union news desk, sitting in for Christy Lee today. We should see Christy tomorrow. Let's see, there's Willie Griswold. This is Tom speaking, and that's Pat Godwin in the other room. Sounded good today, Duke. Getting a little warmer out there on the porch? Okay, good. Thank you, too. Now, we have an opportunity, actually, to, I guess, have the singers sing with us. Because, Pat, have you reviewed this with them at all, or we do that later?
We're doing that later.
Okay, good. All right, very good. We have the singers here, so we want to have them get to work since they're sitting out there.
Here they come.
They're sitting out there freezing. We'll get to that song coming up in a few minutes then. In the meantime, we will go to the news desk with Jess Hooker.
Apple has unveiled its latest series of iPhones with a 5G wireless network and a mini option. In a virtual presentation Tuesday, the company announced 4 5G-enabled versions of the new iPhone 12, ranging in price from almost $700 to roughly $1,100.
Tom has his hand raised. Yes, Tom?
Yes, sir.
Does any place have functional 5G yet?
I think it pops up when it is available, doesn't it, at the top of your phone, and that's how you know?
Yeah, that was one of the big side stories yesterday, is that if you have a 5G phone, that doesn't matter if you don't have 5G service. And a lot of places in the country don't. Yeah,
So,
right.
okay. So if you have your own Formula One car and you're in the middle of the Sahara Desert,
you don't have a course, right?
Yeah, okay, good. Back to you.
The new model includes the iPhone 12, which features a 6.1-inch display, and the iPhone 12 mini with a 5.4-inch display. I want the mini. Are you guys going to go mini? Okay.
But the mini is, at 5.4 inches, is the size of what was once the Maxi, if you will. Right?
Don't say Maxi. I don't think that's what they're going to go with.
Yeah, your sanitary napkins is the world you're getting into there, pal.
But it's still pretty big.
It's not as small as the original. Do you guys remember the very first iPhone, how tiny that was? We still have one at our house, but yeah.
Okay, and it I know one of the things I read about that it does not come with a charger.
It doesn't, but it is a new charger, so it looks like a lightning cord at both ends.
It's a new charger?
Well, it's a new cord.
That actually makes me angry. At first, I thought, you know what? We all have the charger. Who cares? But it's a new charger, and they're not giving it to you?
Will the old charger work with the new phone?
The 11 charger will work with the new phone, from what I understand.
That bugs me.
It's the lightning plug.
Is the lightning plug the same?
It's the little one, but there's a lightning plug at both ends. It's not a USB
then you just put it on that little adapter, and you're okay.
Yeah, you get
Yes, you could have an adapter. Or you could just get a new charger.
I think that's the price of your thing. Whatever, it's a scam. They know what they're doing.
If you're paying $1,200...
You should. I agree.
And then you have to pay $40 for a new charger. That seems a little bit cheap.
Because they know they have us by the nuts.
Yeah.
They do.
Josh, this is going to give you an opportunity. Are you familiar with the term dick pic?
Yes.
Send them faster now, Josh.
Oh, with 5G?
Mm-hmm. You're in, right?
Yeah, they said it'll have a more powerful camera, whatever that means.
More pixels?
Yeah, I guess, if you want to see a DP.
Well, supposedly the iPhone 13 is going to be able to see through clothing. That's the...
That's not
how about
true.
that? That's going to be the big one.
it's true.
I heard the cameras on this, if you take a DP, it makes it bigger.
Really?
Oh,
yeah, it makes it look
holy
bigger.
hell.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, that's disappointing for us.
Well, it would be.
You can't have everything.
False advertising.
Oh, so we either get a big picture and... Okay, all right.
No.
And a big disappointment either way.
Yeah, which way? Which way?
You could set it for both. Bigger, tighter. You just click.
All right.
What do you think? That's your dad.
I think I'm going to switch to Android after that show.
And there's no headphone jack, of course.
No. The 12 and the 12 Pro will be available starting October 23rd, while the Mini and the Pro Max will follow on November 13th.
I hate when new phones come out.
Well, all the headphones...
Because they send out the bug in the air that makes my 10 now act a little, or go a little slower,
get
glitchier. I know what they're doing.
But also, it goes slower if you are close to your memory.
You know what? I'm fighting it all. I'm fighting it all.
Right.
No more phones for me. I'm done.
You're such a liar.
No, I'm getting rid of my phone.
How are you going to watch porn?
I will borrow Ace's VCR.
Now, so do you actually watch these so-called erotic little movies of yours, the pornos, on your phone?
I have, yeah. Uh-huh.
And you call your mom on that phone?
That's right. I go, Mom, guess what I'm watching? It's the filthiest thing you've ever seen.
He does it all.
What do you think of your second boy now, Mommy?
Joshua Matthews, a dirty dog.
But your mom's in the know. Doesn't she return your porn, or she did?
There was a time where I was renting porn as a younger man. You had to go to an actual place and rent it. Mm-hmm. And they were dropping me off at a party, and I had some porn that needed to be returned. And I said, hey, will you just return this on your way home? And they did.
How old were you? So not only could you not drive, but you also had...
No, I could drive. They were dropping me off at the party so I could drink at the party.
Oh, that was very
How old were you?
19, 20. I was 20. Because I remember my dad saying, you can drink at that party because you're more major than minor. And I thought that was sort of clever.
No, really? The police would like that. Hey, Major, my dad said that. Even though I'm a minor.
Hey, Major.
Do you want to compare stories about children doing illicit things?
Somebody still can't go into Ohio anymore.
Drug tested his senior year.
Okay, sorry. No, that took a certain amount of courage. Handing your mom a porno and having her take it into one of these stores, that had to be awfully... I mean, what a nice thing for her to do. She had to be embarrassed.
Yeah,
not like she walked in and someone said, "Oh, hi, Zelda."
No.
Zelda?
I don't remember if trust me, my mom knew.
Your mom knew
my mom
exactly
did the
what was
laundry.
going-
She knew what was going on.
The video store probably had one of those drop boxes. You just put it in the
you
slot.
had to go in,
No,
unfortunately.
she was like, "This is my son.
That's right.
here."
Honestly, I think they both went in and looked around.
Was it an adult store or was it like
it was an adult store that you would rent movies at.
They wanted to see what you and your brothers were checking out?
My brothers weren't going there.
Oh.
Larry, I know. It's the butt section. Over here. Larry, we're leaving now.
I told you we're not doing the butt stuff.
Was there a section just for butts back then?
Yeah, they had all these aisles that were different categories.
Sure.
God, I would never have. I couldn't have walked in a place like that.
You're getting the Willie's hearing about.
I was 20 and horny.
You were totally humiliated.
No,
you didn't look around and see some pervy guy hovering in one of the.
He had a totally different relationship with his parents than you did, obviously.
No, he's talking about being embarrassed just being there and someone seeing him.
I wouldn't have gone in by myself at any age.
The only bad time, the only rough sort of incident I had was I was at Spanky's, which was the name of the video store. And I was renting some DVDs. This was like I didn't have internet. And I was, a horny young man.
Right.
And so I was renting some DVDs.
Cream Rocket 4.
And it was near... It was near the, I believe it was Face Invaders 2. It was near...
Face Invaders?
Yeah, oh yeah.
4.
Two? 2, yeah.
Okay. If I get 2, do I need the backstory of 1?
You really do. You'll be lost. It was real close to the St. Louis Funny Bone, and so I was like, I'm going to go rent some porn and then go do my show, and then afterwards enjoy myself or whatever. So I'm renting these, and I hear the two guys behind the counter talking, and the one guy goes, "What are you doing tonight?" And he goes, "I'm taking my girlfriend to the Funny Bone." And I knew that they were going to see me on stage. And so then that night at the show, I said, "Hey, by the way, if you're from Spanky's, you saw me about an hour ago."
Oh, that's so funny.
Yeah. That's great.
Well, good for you. At least you're honest about it. Thank you very much.
I mean, there's no reason to be ashamed.
No, I worked at a video junction in high school, and there was a gentleman that would come in the middle of the day and go through the little saloon doors, where we kept the porn. And I don't know. I felt like he was... He would come and it's illegal.
Right there?
Yes. Clean up. We're on the radio,
You can't stop yourself, can
you? Do you have a janitor, or who helped with that?
Well, aren't you supposed to take it home?
Yeah. Oh, sir.
Clean up in the nasty section.
I'll leave it here. Go. Okay.
By the way, when your mom returned the porn, it would have been really awful if there was a huge late fee.
Yeah.
She had to get on a credit card. It ends up on some list. Yeah. Time now to meet the Steven Singer singers. We have Annie and Amy are right there. Hi, girls.
Hello. Good morning.
Good morning, ladies. You feeling good? You certainly look nice.
Thank you.
And not to suggest that Duke and the boys don't look fabulous as well.
Thank you.
They're just a little colder right now. I noticed that Duke's back isn't hinging. He's just like one stiff.
Yeah.
Poor guy. Very cold out there.
It's freezing out there.
Okay, sorry.
It's getting colder, actually.
Okay. Now, the ladies are known as the Steven Singer Singers, and I thought perhaps you could do your thing for us with Duke Tomato and the Power Trio. Duke?
1, 2, 3, 4. Ready, ladies? Well, this is Steven Singer Singers on Bob and Tom. What I hate, StevenSinger.com.
Oh, thank you.
The Steven Singer Singers on Bob and Tom. What I hate, StevenSinger.com.
Thank you very much, much, Duke. Thank you, ladies. Steven Singer, of course, is the most hated jeweler in America. That's why he has IHateStevenSinger.com as his location, the place to find him. And what's going on? You can meet Krista. Who's Krista? Well, Krista is Steven Singer's most loved engagement ring. Steven Singer will take the guesswork out of finding the perfect ring for her. A bright white, 100% eye flawless, near colorless, high quality, round, brilliant cut diamond. From our friend Steven Singer. It's expertly set into a classic solitaire Tiffany setting that'll withstand the test of time. Krista is available now. And how do you find it? Well, like I said, you go to IHateStevenSinger.com, click on the Krista Ready for Love engagement ring. Steven Singer's got it all. Maybe you want to do one of those just because gifts. Just because you love her, just because you love him. Now is the time more than ever. Check out the gigantic array of beautiful stuff from Steven Singer. Steven Singer Jewelers, real jewelry, real experts for your real love. And don't forget, they'll get it to you real fast. Get those orders in before 2 o'clock Eastern Time by going to IHateStevenSinger.com. Take it away, Duke.
Ladies, with Steven Singer singers on Bob and Tom. Go to IHateStevenSinger.com. I said Steven Singer singers right here on Bob and Tom. Go to IHateStevenSinger.com.
Very nice. Much appreciated. Duke Tomato and the Power Trio and the Steven Singer Singers. We'll have the singers back for some more frivolity. Also coming up, Al Jackson and comedian Allie Breen. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Hi, this is Dr. Will Miller, and you're listening to Bob and Tom 24/7, which begs the question, why do you need Bob and Tom 24/7?
You need Bob and Tom 24/7 so you can listen to Bob and Tom 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. And you won't miss things like our resident geek, Jessica Alsman, zooming her way in, and comedian relationship expert Allie Breen from New York City. Or will she be in Atlanta this week? We'll find out coming up. Allie Breen with your relationship questions, ALLIBREEN. Allie Breen, you can reach her across all social media platforms, Twitter, Facebook, and blah, blah, blah. You know what to do. Allie Breen coming up this morning on Bob and Tom 24/7. I'm Mark Allison from the Navy Federal Credit Union Entertainment News Desk. Apple has unveiled 4 new iPhones equipped with technology for use with faster new 5G wireless networks. Starting prices range from almost $700 to almost $1,100. The phones will be available starting later this month. Apple has one of the most loyal and affluent customer bases in the world, which has many analysts betting the next wave of phones will sell well. Apple boasted about the 5G capabilities, although promised ultra-fast speeds remain uncommon given that 5G networks are still being built out. In a move that may annoy some consumers, Apple will no longer include charging adapters with their new phones. Facebook has made a £1 million donation to support Britain's Bletchley Park, the base of codebreakers during World War II, after the historic site lost almost all of its income amid the coronavirus pandemic. Facebook said Tuesday the donation was in recognition of Bletchley Park's legacy as the spiritual home of modern computing. The Victorian country house was the home of a vast network of World War II codebreakers who helped decipher communications from Nazi Germany and contributed to the Allied victory. After the war, the estate was turned into a heritage attraction and museum, but was forced to close for months due to the pandemic. Chinese nationalists are criticizing South Korean boy band BTS over a remark by its leader thanking Korean war veterans. An uproar erupted on Chinese social media after members of the group accepted an award for contributing to U.S.-South Korean relations. Internet users and state media accused the band of distorting history and ignoring the role played by China in the war, which Chinese Communist Party propaganda blames on the United States. The attacks on BTS reflect Beijing's increasing assertiveness abroad and enduring Chinese sensitivity about the Korean Peninsula. That's a look at your entertainment news. I'm Mark Allison. More of the Bob and Tom Show coming up.
Hey, this is Frank Caliendo, and you're listening to Bob and Tom 24/7.
I gotta get a girlfriend. I gotta get a girlfriend. I gotta get new clothes so I can get a girlfriend. Start clipping my toes so I can get a girlfriend. Get some work done on my nose so I can get a girlfriend. Stop wearing pantyhose so I can get a girlfriend. Girlfriend. I'm even willing to pay someone to say that they're my girlfriend. People start to think you're gay when you've never had a girlfriend. I'd buy flowers every day if I had a girlfriend. I wouldn't be like OJ and kill my girlfriend. Girlfriend. I'm gonna change the key so I can get a girlfriend. Start having sex for free with my girlfriend. She could even have VD if she was my girlfriend. It might hurt when I pee, but at least I'd have a girlfriend. Girlfriend. It's getting catchy. Oh yeah. Girlfriend. Okay. Girlfriend. And then this kind of breaks it up. This is sort of the bridge part here. Yeah. We could do lots of crazy things, like I could pull her ears out and say, hey, look, guys, it's Dumbo. And she'd say, who are you and how'd you get into my house? Yeah. Right back to it. How low do I have to sink to get me a girlfriend? Put something in her drink, then she could be my girlfriend. I didn't say she had to think that she was my girlfriend. Just don't put me in the clean, or I'll be someone else's girlfriend. Girlfriend. I gotta get a computer.
22 at Q95. It's the Bob and Tom Show.
Jess has got a quick forecast.
Q95 Fox 59 weather forecast brought to you by the CarX Man. Partly cloudy, high 76, currently 47 degrees.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Be listening for your shot at $1,000 throughout the day on Q95, including this hour. And Duke Tomato and the guys' Colts pregame Hearst Bean Plant details coming up. If you're one of the lucky folks to get to attend the game live and in person. Welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. And it feels good. It's happening as we speak. Duke Tomato and the Power Trio on the porch. Looking good and sounding good. Duke Tomato, of course, on the guitar. Bill Ritter on the bass. James Hill on the keyboards. That is a handsome man. James, I'm talking about. And then we continued. I introduced everybody. We got Duke, your Bill, your James, your Joe. Coming up, a little treat with the Steven Singers. I'll introduce Ace Cosby over there. There's Willie G. I'm Tom. That's Chick McGee.
How about you?
That's Josh Arnold sitting at the IHateStevenSinger.com sidekick desk.
Yes.
And, of course, Jess Hooker sitting in for Christy Lee today. Jess is at the Navy Federal Credit Union news desk. 10,000 sailors can't be wrong. Not referring to you, Jess.
Thank you.
Okay. I'm not sure that's who that's referring to. Okay, very good. Coming up, we'll have more from the Steven Singers. But right now, we go cross-country to, I think, Denver, Colorado with our good friend, comedian Al Jackson. Are you in Denver or are you elsewhere today?
I am in Denver catching a flight to Los Angeles today. So I'm in Denver temporarily.
Okay, now, the most important thing I have to get to today, Al, is facial hair. Because
oh my goodness, yes.
Al, you have technically, I guess it's a Van Dyke, where you've got the mustache going into the kind of a beard, and then nothing on the sides. But your mustache is sort of a pencil thin thing.
That's as thick as it gets, Tom.
Okay.
Don't mustache shame.
Okay, sorry. But we have a little bet going with Mr. Pat Godwin. We're going to ask him to shave his mustache so it is just a pencil-thin mustache and then dye it jet black.
Oh.
Yeah, so we think it might give him a kind of a romantic look.
Gilbert Roland type.
Yes, sort of European in honor of the great Jimmy Buffett song, Pencil Thin Mustache. So you may be able to see that come next week.
How thick is Pat's mustache now?
Very. Oh, he could grow a really good one.
Yeah.
Does he have like 80s cop mustache?
Yes, from lip to nose. It fills in the whole area. Yeah.
But just to do the pencil thin thing has always struck me as being a little bit narcissistic. You have to really focus on that shaving. But in your case, that's how it kind of grows.
Black men line their hair up, though, Tom. It goes all the way. I think if you've ever seen a black man get their hair cut, they break out what's called T-liners, and they go around like the face. So you have these kind of like rounded points to lead to sharp points. And I don't know if like that happens with all haircuts, but it happens with most black haircuts.
Yeah, a very sculpted look, which I think that looks really good on you, by the way.
Looks like somebody painted a football helmet on you.
Yeah. Now, what does your lady friend say about that?
My lady friend, she likes it. She actually cuts my hair. We started it during quarantine. I wonder how many people out there listening have their peoples cut their hair now, because, for probably the first 2-3 months, you couldn't go to your barber or hairstylist. So we were just like, we're stuck in the house anyway. So if you give me 3 bad haircuts in a row, in 3 months, you could be good. So we just started, and now she's pretty good.
Yeah, I tried that. Kelly absolutely refused.
Oh, she wouldn't do it.
And then Chick wanted me to become ponytail guy.
I think you would have rocked the ponytail.
No.
I want the ponytail and the big bushy sideburns. That's my dream.
Let him save it for retirement. It'll be a good look on the beach.
Okay.
He needs to start selling mushrooms before he goes with that look.
There you go.
Now, Al, are we getting a little bit of salt and pepper there at the very base of the chin?
Oh, yeah, the salt and pepper is like the old female rap group. It's there. It's getting there in the hair. I just, every man has to decide when they're going to stop dying. And I did it for 8 months. And then I was just like, I just stopped. Have you ever seen a movie where the hordes are busting into the castle gates and they can't stop them? And then just the king just lets them run through. I just let the grace come on. Yeah. Come on. I just grabbed my sword and got off I'm like, to the death.
There is a point there is a point where you can tell on a guy by the age of the skin, and they have the jet black beard. They start looking a little ridiculous.
I was that guy.
Tom, can we stop with the jet black hair? Can we, guys, anybody out there with jet black hair over the age of 36, stop it. You look crazy town. Yeah, even you can get it dyed, but just kind of get it dyed, that transitional dye, which I'm cool with, but it can't be jet black.
Yeah, there was a guy at the gym that you'd see him in the basketball court, and he had these rivulets of black sweat dripping down his neck from the hair dye. Al, now you're in Denver. What kind of temperatures seeing out there these days?
Today's supposed to be. You kind of feel the temperature starting to shift. Today's supposed to be 55. It's just kind of jacket weather, but you can just see in a month it's going to be no bueno. But it's I got a couple more days of sunshine, so I'm going to soak it up.
Okay, now, Al, I recently purchased a book.
I'm
very excited about it, Al. It is a book of 50s era slang.
Yes.
And I'm waiting to get it. Because Chick and I have a theory that certain slang terms stick around and really become part of the language. The most obvious one is the term cool.
Cool.
I think cool still means cool.
Do you have any theories as to why?
I don't know. Some of them just stick. I think last time we talked, I said the one that I thought never really worked was groovy. It was kind of a musical jazz thing with the grooves of a record. But if you said something was groovy today, unless you were being ironic, I can't.
I think right on has come back a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Josh says
I can hear right on. I think right on. It's one of those phrases that's never been ranked number 1 if you think about college football, but it's always been in the top 20. Mm-hmm. It's like TCU.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, but not everybody can pull off a right on. I would sound ridiculous saying right on.
I use it in text a lot.
Yeah.
You do?
Oh, yeah, I could see that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And not to be ironic?
Right. Yeah, no. Just, hey, I'll be at the restaurant in 20 minutes. Right on.
Right on.
Yeah.
Right on.
My go-to
If I
for
said that,
is-
wouldn't you start laughing?
It is different out loud, yeah.
How about solid? Can we use solid? Solid.
I always associate that with Mod Squad. And when that stuff hits the TV shows, it's over. It's like all the bad guys.
Tom, to Chick's defense, I will say, hey, Tom, can you do me a solid and pick my kids up? I'm still running late.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could pull it off.
Yeah. Do me a solid. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. That's out there.
Yeah, I'm not that hip. Do you have some street terms for me today to enlighten me?
I do, and I hope these pass Willie's test, seeing that he's dressed like in a 1990s mean record exec.
Oh, yeah.
He really does. He looks
boys.
like he started MySpace, and he's giving every meeting he's got like 4 minutes of like disinterested. Like, go ahead with your pitch.
I'm very busy.
Go ahead.
Good to see you, man.
Yeah, go ahead, Al. What do you got?
All right, here we go. Tom, we're going to start with an easy one because I feel like we've been off for a couple weeks. Let's just start with one you know.
Okay.
Tom, tell the people what the word faded means.
Faded?
Yes, sir.
With a D.
With a D.
Okay. No.
And I'll actually accept two meanings for this.
Is this in the context of interpersonal relationships?
No, actually not. No.
Is it in the context of the popularity of maybe a musical group? My interest in the Bay City Rollers faded when I turned.
That's true.
This is your easy one, Tom.
Faded. It's not about interpersonal relationships.
It faded.
God, I have no idea, Josh. Does this involve being intoxicated?
Yes, it does.
So I'll tell you what. I went to that party and I walked over to Richard Bowden, and boy, I was faded about 10 minutes later. I don't know what he handed me, but it was powerful stuff. Does that work? Did I get it?
That does. Willie, can you give him a better sentence? That works perfectly.
Yeah. Last night I smoked a joint before bed, and I forgot I had a couple beers at dinner, and I was faded before I went to sleep.
That's it.
Yeah.
And also, it could be somebody's hair. Like, oh, I'm gonna go get faded up real quick. I'll be right back. That just means just get that hair. You know, the haircut where it kind of blends from solid to almost skin.
Getting a fade.
I thought the fade was the eraser head thing.
No, that's a high top fade.
Okay.
The high top, whatever's going on top of the head doesn't mean anything. You can get it twisted. You can have the box haircut. The fade is just where it goes from like the dark hair to it's literally blended in where it looks like it eventually blends into the skin.
Okay.
It's what you call the Hitler haircut is a fade.
Or shaved in the sides?
Yeah. Well, right down to skin.
Well, shaved in the sides on white guys is Hitler Youth. Yeah, if you Google 1937.
What's the name of that actual haircut, though?
High and tight, maybe?
You know, where there's a lot of hair on top and nothing in the sides? I don't know. I just think of Hitler Youth when I see it. So, sorry. The New York Times agrees with me, they say.
Great commercial for best cuts.
Yeah.
The New York Times agrees with it.
Well, that was an article about that. I've been talking about it for quite some time. Fashions will come and go. I don't think the Hitler mustache will come back, but that haircut has come back. Al, have you ever considered doing the twists for your hair?
I did, but then too much time passed, and now I would just look like the Giving Tree. So I'm like, I would have to dye my hair, and I would look like I had knowledge that I would have to tell the town's children about.
Okay.
It just, you look, I think, almost older when you have gray twists.
Okay. All right. Now, well, let's move on. We got just a few more minutes. What is my next word?
Tom, if I told you she's got a wide body, what am I talking about?
Okay, so it's not the obvious.
No, it's not the obvious.
She's got a wide body.
She's a wide body, baby. I'm happy to have her in my life.
Oh, I know. Easy to get into, like a big wide door.
Oh, my God.
No.
Yeah, honestly, just don't leave him yet. Tom, you're sadly, strangely on the right track. I can't believe it.
She's got a wide body. In other words, a woman of easy virtue, round-heeled, if you will.
No. Okay, go back to the door angle.
Yes.
Al, the round heel thing is from World War II, right?
Yeah, it was
or World War I.
It was commonly used during World War II.
What does that mean, round heel?
Goes down easy.
Goes back easy.
Tips back easy.
Yeah.
On her back.
Mm-hmm. I was just reading this book.
The ones on her back. Hello.
So I'm sorry. So she's got a wide body. So it means that she won't fit through a door. I don't understand.
No, that's the obvious. I would think a wide body would be a bigger girl. Big and
And we're not necessarily talking about women.
He's got a one. Is it a body that's extremely appealing?
To me, it is. Yes.
Large in the derriere.
No, we're not talking about people.
Right.
I do like the word derriere.
This is not about humans.
Who's got a wide body?
I've got nothing.
Think about it. Think about, what would be in your life that you might refer to as a she?
A car?
There you go.
So if you've got
if she's got a wide body.
Oh, so you're like driving a
bigger car.
A Ford Expedition or a Suburban?
See, I was thinking about the brand new Challenger, but Josh is just, literally just put on a master class in breaking that word down. A master class.
Oh, so when you say she's got a wide body, it means you've got a nice car.
Yeah, but usually it's like those big Hellcat Challengers that people talk about. Anytime that you can get something in, where you get the tires a little bit bigger and the frame a little bit bigger.
So it wouldn't be like
I got the wide body.
Is Hoopty still out there?
No.
I really like Hoopty. I wish it were still out there.
It was such a great word. That's one of those words. Well, then, Josh, let me ask you this. What's the word for like a really beat up car? Just a beater? Because Hoopty's a better word than beater.
An S-box.
Yeah.
I hear that a lot.
Jalopy, Tom?
That goes back a long way, I think.
Yeah, beater you still hear.
Yeah, but I liked
Hoopty. Was one of everybody's favorite words, and it just went away.
Yeah.
But see, that's what we're looking at. Why did cool stick around? Okay, we've got a, what's the split? Is that still happening?
We got a bolt.
We have to bolt. We have to split. Well, how would you say when you have to leave? What do you say?
Bounce.
Dip out.
Yeah.
You have to dip out.
Oh, I like that.
Yes.
That's new to me. I've never heard dip out.
Yeah.
You dip in?
It's all new to you.
No, you don't dip in.
You don't dip in.
Don't dip
dip
in.
out.
You don't dip out.
It's not the hokey pokey.
Dip out. You dip in and you dip out. Yeah.
Okay, dip in. Okay, well, excuse me. I'm sorry. I had it wrong. Hey, Al, we're going to dip out. It's always a pleasure.
Oh, guys. I love you.
Safe travels.
See
Fly
you
safe,
next week.
Al. Yeah.
All right, see you guys next week.
We return now to the porch where we have Duke Tomato and the Power Trio. And they're getting re-plugged in out there.
Sure are. Ah, gentlemen.
We're going to go out there one time. There'll be a big campfire out there covered up in blankets.
I've said it before. I'll say it again. It looks like this is the band's last chance to audition in front of the security cameras. Standing out there.
Outside of it, yeah.
We got one song to change the world, boys.
Now,
Yes, we're ready. We've been listening.
okay, it's time for the Simply Safe announcement from Chick McGee.
Yes, sir.
Simply Safe.
A lot of options out
Simply Safe.
there for your home security system. And do the one we love. It's the do-it-yourself magnetic
Simply Safe.
wireless technology of Simply Safe. Everything you need to protect your home with none of the drawbacks of traditional home security. An arsenal of sensors and cameras, blankets, every room,
Simply Safe.
and door tailored specifically for your home.
Simply Safe.
Professional monitoring keeps watch day and night, ready to send police, fire, medical professionals, and set it up yourself. You heard me in under an hour. I say under a half hour. Peel and stick the sensors, wireless technology. You put them where you need them. No technician required. Arrives to your home in a box. You don't have to deal with anybody. No contact, no contract, and no pushy sales guys. No hidden fees, no fine print. All starts at $15 a month. And we're not the only ones who think Simply Safe is great. U.S. News World Report named it the best overall home security of 2020. And, of course, we have a deal for you. Go to simplysafetom.com right now and get a free HD camera just for our listeners. That's right, simplysafetom.com.
Simply Safe.
Exclusively for Bob and Tom Show listeners. That's my security system. It should be
Simply Safe.
Yours.
Thank you very much. Simply Safe. Every time he comes around, you got Simply Safe. It's hard to get any more word in edgewise because you got to
It's simple. It's safe. It's simple. It's safe.
1, 2, 3. Simply safe. Thank you very much, Duke. Duke Tomato and the Power Trio. Coming up, we're going to have a special song from Mr. Godwin, along with the I Hate Steven Singer singers. It's all happening here, and this is the Bob and Tom Show.
This is the Bob and Tom Show. Check out the Bob and Tom Show app and let your voice be heard. Our contact info is right there.
Hi, this is comedian Rob Haney, and you're listening to Bob and Tom 24/7.
Hey, Mark Allison with you on a Wednesday. Jessica Alsman and Allie Breen zooming their way in. And, of course, let's not forget about our outhouse band, Duke Tomato, featuring the Steven Singer Singers this morning on the Bob and Tom Frigamall porch outside where the dirty musicians eat. Not the Steven Singer Singers, just the guys. More coming up right here on Bob and Tom 24/7.
I'm Chick McGee with your Bob and Tom Sports Update. Joey Wendell hit a 2-run single. Pinch hitter Hunter Renfroe added a 2-run double. Tampa Bay Rays score 5 times in the 6th. A 5-2 win over the Astros in San Diego. Ryan Yarbrough worked 5+ innings to help the Rays take a 3-0 lead in the American League Championship Series. Freddie Freeman and Ozzie Albies homered for the Braves. They were building an 8-3 lead. They win 8-7 last night over the Dodgers in Arlington, Game 2 of the National League Championship Series. The Braves have won both games. NFL news, Titans are 4-0. Derrick Henry and Ryan Tannehill led their offense a 42-16 win over the Bills in Nashville. And the New Orleans Saints are mulling over an offer to play their home games at LSU's Tiger Stadium in Baton Rouge, where they would be able to have fans outdoors in attendance. I'm Chick McGee, and that's your Bob and Tom Sports Update.
Ladies and gentlemen, Bob and Tom.
Well, Allie, you better scour your phone. Get off the naughty pics.
I will.
Just remember, every time you take a nude picture and send it to a boy, your dad loses a year of his life.
Oh my gosh.
So you're slowly murdering your father. I want you to know that.
And Josh
He would
knows
have been
that
dead
because
for 100
sadly
years by
his
now.
dad is gone.
Bob and Tom in the morning and highlights all day long.
The Bob and Tom Show, weekday mornings at 6 a.m. Eastern on Bob and Tom 24/7.
Bob and Tom, well-meaning, but
Yeah, they're all messed up.
more than slightly confused.
My name is Leonard Lumpkin. Some say that I'm a geek. I've got a lot of pimples and braces on my teeth. I still live with my mother. She gives me lots of hugs. But I'd rather have a girlfriend with a bouncy set of jugs. 'Cause I've never been late. I try to talk to girls, but I'm afraid. I've seen every Star Trek movie ever made, but I've never been laid.
No, he's never been late.
My pants are polyester and all my shirts are plaid. I'm always constipated. My breath is really bad. I need to find a woman who wants to date a nerd. 'Cause women have vaginas. At least that's what I've heard. 'Cause never been laid. I try to talk to girls, but I'm afraid. I've seen every Star Trek movie ever made, but I've never been laid.
No, he's never been laid. He wears a pocket protector and a dickie.
I eat my boogers and there's wax in my ears.
This young man could sure use a quickie.
I've got a boner that's been throbbing 7 years. I've got every action figure from Star Wars on my shelf. I dress up like Darth Vader while pleasuring myself. I'm not a total loser. Did I forget to mention I made out with a Klingon at a Star Trek convention? But I've never been laid. I try to talk to girls, but I'm afraid. I've seen every Star Trek movie ever made, but I've never been. I've never been laid.
Gee, I hope that Klingon I made out with was a girl Klingon.
8:45 at Q95. It's the Bob and Tom Show.
Thank you very much. Don't forget tonight, the show is called Bob and Tom Tonight on Indie TV 23.
If you're on 24, it's too high. Go down one.
Thank you very much. It's at 11:30 this evening. Sorry, I got to get organized over here. Keep listening for your shot at some serious money. You know what I'm talking about? Okay. It's going to happen throughout the day on Q95. Also coming up, something new from Mr. Godwin in a matter of moments.
Ooh.
Welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show.
So big.
I'm going to educate you right now.
Learn me something, Tom.
Well, when we go to a break, one can say, as we just learned, I'm going to dip out.
Yes.
But you don't dip in. We learned that.
Right.
I was just talking to drummer Joe Maddox, who was informing me that if you're really cool, you don't say, hey, I'm going to dip out. You just say, I'm going to dip.
Dip.
Okay.
But we're not dipping now, of course. We just got here. But the point is...
and I believe it's I'm a dip, isn't it? Or
No.
I'm going to dip?
I'm going to dip.
No,
I'm dipping. I got a spit bottle right here.
Ew.
I'm not that kind of dip. This is getting really...
Yeah, I made it even cooler. I just say I'm gonna French onion, guys, and you have to put together.
The work there, because I'm sure that you wouldn't be leaving. Let's face it, Josh wouldn't be leaving if there was dip left.
Heck no!
No,
Are you kidding me?
Get the squeegee.
Unless you had another vacation plan.
Not only are you going to eat all of it, you're going to be messy.
Do you have another vacation? Did you hear that?
Another counting herd count.
Did you hear that?
Very good. Okay, let's see who's who here. Welcome back to the Bob and Tom program. I'm Tom. That's Willie.
Hey.
Across the way, it's our engineer, Ace Cosby. He will be doing the Ace Cosby joke of the day momentarily. I want to say special thanks to Eddie Hazel, who's been engineering since 1 o'clock this morning. Doing a great job. As always, Eddie, you are the best.
You know, better engineers would be able to do it from 4 a.m. They wouldn't have to get up at 1.
God, I just can't wait for him to wire up your chairs. just presses the button. You have this explosive diarrhea forced by... Sorry, where were we? Chit McGee.
Thank you.
Okay. Josh, by the way, is manning, such as it is, the IHateStevensinger.com sidekick chair, womaning the Navy Federal Credit Union news desk. It's Jess Hooker. Welcome back to the show. We have the Steven Singer singers are literally chilling.
Yeah.
When I say they're cool and they're chilling, I mean that they're freezing and they're cold. But they're going to be singing with Pat Godwin next. Thank you very much, Duke. We're getting a song out of Duke in a few minutes as well. But Pat, you've been rehearsing with the Steven Singer
it's
singers?
cold out there, too, yeah.
What have you got?
They're not exactly ready. They're still sitting on the couch back there, I can see. So we got to get them to the microphone.
Okay.
There they
Pat, if you want to make the band mad, talk about how cold you are. sitting inside.
How cold I was for a minute.
Now, this needs a little bit of background here. We were discussing the fact that, Pat, as a child, you, what was the word you used?
It's nocturnal enuresis.
Nocturnal enuresis?
Yeah, that's the clinical name for it.
Bedwetting.
Yeah, exactly.
That's serious business, no fun.
Yeah, no.
And a lot of kids have that problem, and or whatever you want to call it, and there are things to do to help out. But you stepped up to admit that you had this problem.
Yeah, it was rough.
Josh, did you have that problem as a kid, or just as an adult?
As a kid, yeah.
Okay, because as an adult, you mentioned the fact that with one of your random strumpets, you had a flame.
Conquest.
Strumpet.
And you urinated all over her bed.
Oh, yeah, really peed it up.
You peed it up, okay.
Yeah.
That's a true story.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you were a young man. And
yes, been drunk and, woke up and said, oh, my gosh, I'm so sorry I wet your bed. She said, all right, well, I'm going to work. You stay here and clean the sheets.
Never heard strumpet, huh?
No, I thought it was a pastry.
It does sound like a pastry, doesn't it?
It's a
really
female.
well, if you go down to the right street corner,
It could be a pastry.
in front of a bakery.
It's a female prostitute, woman who's many casual sexual encounters. Strumpet. There you go.
Okay, obviously it wasn't a prostitute.
No, of course not. It was somebody I worked with at the time. Yeah.
Oh,
Did you guys smash though?
Yeah. Yeah. And then,
Tom, how about that?
You
Little
smashed
smash?
a strumpet?
You smashed last night?
Don't do that.
That's the term?
Yeah, smash.
You smashed?
Willie, isn't that smash?
I'm smashing something. I mean,
Any more of this conversation?
anything at all.
Smash your T-shirt, did you? Okay. So now the once again, so Josh had this incident, and you and the Steven Singer Singers have gotten together. You got a song about Josh's little incident.
Tribute to Josh, yeah. In St. Louis, where he was born, lived a man we call Josh.
Hi.
Went on a date with a girl from work. They both got pretty sloshed. They did the deed and went to sleep. Woke up soaking wet in a pile of pee. Josh was drunk. He peed the bed. She made him stick around and do laundry. They're both sleeping on yellow piston sheets. Yellow piston sheets. Yellow piston sheets. They're both sleeping on yellow piston sheets. Yellow piston sheets. Yellow piston sheets.
You made those poor girls sing those lyrics.
But that,
Apologized up front.
that really takes it up a notch, though. Boy, they can sing. Wow, that is so nice.
Oh, boy.
Ladies.
I'm sorry, ladies.
Yeah, my apologies.
Annie and Amy, the Steven Singer singers, nicely done. We'll bring them back for something else in just a few minutes. Oh, that felt really good. Why don't we do a news story? Then I know Duke's got another one in the chamber. We'll do in a few more minutes.
Okay.
We do have coming up, of course, the Ace Cosby joke of the day. But why wait? Are you kidding me?
smell that? Smell that?
Oh yeah, these aren't really jokes. These are I call this the op-ed page of contemporary culture with Ace Cosby, our engineer. It's time now, ladies and gentlemen, for the Ace Cosby joke of the day.
During the quarantine, locked down in the house with the little woman.
Okay.
Seemingly every night she has a dream about the house being made of celery.
Huh.
It's a weird dream about the house made of celery. Took her to the doctor. He said that's Stockholm syndrome.
Oh, my Lord.
Baby. That's a killer.
I don't know why, but I knew it, and I started laughing when he said celery.
You figured it out?
I didn't see that coming.
I didn't see
I didn't either.
I thought it was going to be a
Stockholm syndrome.
I thought it was like a Lincoln ants on a log thing. Wow.
Okay.
I love that.
Thank you very much.
You know, in Britain, they call jails celeries. Did you know that?
They do?
Yeah.
Oh, a celery.
Are you kidding me? No, of course they
celery.
I thought. Was that such a non-joke that
Yes.
you could
I really thought you were going to say something.
Maybe
celery.
You know what they call prisons in Britain? Celery.
What?
You know, if it was set up, you know what they call it.
I improperly set it up, did I, Willie?
I like when you guys do this.
I do.
Having a
Yeah.
bad
Break down
day.
the joke.
Yes, you see, you could have done just ancillary to the kitchen is the scullery.
There you go.
And then in the basement we have the dungeon, or as we call it, the celery.
I can't believe that's good.
I like that. Yeah.
I will kill every one of you.
That's funny, Tom.
Hey, Josh.
Well done.
Josh, when you kill all of us, can you kill me first? I don't want to watch.
No, do me.
If you kill Tom first, I have to kill myself.
That's a twofer.
Okay, well, let's grab a quick news story from Jess Hooker over there at the Navy Federal Credit Union news desk.
Washington state officials have failed to live track a murder hornet. The Washington State Department of Agriculture said that the entomologist used dental floss to tie a tracking device on a female hornet in an effort to find and destroy its nest.
Now, slow down here. Now, you've heard of these murder hornets.
These are scientists, though, and they're incorporating dental floss.
But, I mean, it's amazing. How do they
Have you seen, this is a TikTok trend too, where they like find flying insects and tie like a string to them like it's a pet. Have you seen them do this?
That's some guy did it in Midnight in the Garden of Good and Evil. It was a weird dude who had flies on.
We did it in school, but you'd glue the...
But don't you...
Glue?
Yeah, you take a little dab of glue and you'd glue it onto dental floss, right?
Yeah.
Wouldn't you put them in the freezer?
Yeah.
So they'll slow them down?
Yes, that's right.
This seems not nice.
Yeah.
Well, these murder hornets are super deadly. These are the ones, don't they eat the queen bee of...
Oh, they might. Yeah, this says the scientists lost track of the hornet after she went through some blackberry bushes.
Okay.
Hey, Josh, do it again. Tom likes that.
I'll surprise him with it.
That gives me the creeps.
Where was this?
Washington State.
They didn't find Ted Bundy either. So they're another 0-2.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
They can't be... He's dead.
Well, but they didn't get him there, did they? Made his way all the way to Florida, I think.
That's true, yeah.
I think Michael Jordan should change the name of that team again.
To?
Charlotte Hornets?
The Charlotte Murder Hornets?
Yeah.
No, wow. Talk about defense.
They had to change the Baltimore Bullets to the Washington Wizards. I don't think they're going to go with murder.
Oh, yeah.
And weren't they the Houston Colt 45s at one point, the Astros?
Yeah, that's a baseball team, yeah.
Wow. But murder hornets, that's at least a great name for this critter. Would you please stop?
Get up.
Are they from Japan?
No, the Asian giant hornets have concerned farmers and scientists alike as they are able to decimate entire hives of honeybees and deliver painful stings to humans.
So my question, did this guy try to tie this dental floss to a murder hornet?
Apparently.
That's how they attach the tracking device to the female.
They put the tracking device on the murder hornet, then tied dental floss. These are scientists. That's the best they got.
Well, that sounds pretty good to me. Got to be a badass to do that.
And these murder hornets go around decapitating honeybees, right?
They eat their heads off.
Yeah.
Right?
Sick.
Serious
Talk about
business.
getting head, huh, Willie?
Oh, boy, what a lazy...
Not necessary. Not necessary.
No, it's another turducken.
Thanks for making me a part of that one, buddy. I love that.
Was my
Hey,
only
chick,
hope.
would you please dip?
Should I dip?
Yes, dip right now.
I'm a dip.
We're gonna dip and come back with something from Duke Tomato and the Power Trio. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Add to or continue the conversation. Check out the Bob and Tom Show on Facebook. Get the link at bobandtom.com. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Hey, this is comedian Ron White, and you're listening to Bob and Tom 24/7.
Rolling through a Wednesday, hump day, everyone, the 14th of October. Yes, we are here live, and yes, we have live music today. Our outhouse band, Duke Tomato and the Power Trio, and they're featuring the Steven Singer Singers today. Thanks to them for stopping by, and thanks to Eddie for coming in early, like around 1 o'clock this morning, to help get set up so we'd be ready to go. And we'd like to thank our neighbors of the Frigamall Village for putting up with our loud music here on the front porch on a Wednesday morning. That's the way it goes. As Tom said, we were here first. I'm Mark Allison from the Navy Federal Credit Union News Desk. Supreme Court nominee Amy Coney Barrett spent a long day and evening battling back Democrats' questioning at her Senate confirmation hearings on Tuesday. She was firm in her conservative convictions as senators tried to pin her down on various topics, including abortion, health care, and disputes that may arise from the upcoming presidential election. While there is strong opposition from Democrats, Republicans seem to have all the support they need to approve her confirmation. The World Bank says it's approved $12 billion in financing to help developing countries buy and distribute coronavirus vaccines, tests, and treatments. The bank said in a statement late Tuesday, the aim to support the vaccination of up to 1 billion people and to signal to researchers and the pharmaceutical industry people living in poor countries need access and effective COVID-19 vaccines as well. 3 people conducting a photo shoot on a boat in a busy Florida river somehow fell overboard, leaving the 24-foot vessel unmanned and out of control. That's not good. The 3 men told Martin County Sheriff's Office deputies they accidentally fell into the St. Lucie River along Florida's Atlantic coast Saturday, leaving the boat unmanned. Circled the men numerous times, forcing them to dive underwater so it wouldn't run them over. That'd be scary. The boat then straightened out, hit a concrete dock, went airborne, and hit a second dock before coming to a stop. State investigators in Florida are on the case. Authorities in Utah have seized 20 Burmese pythons from a home in Salt Lake County. Police say were being kept without an exotic or dangerous animal permit. KUTV reported that a probable cause affidavit said a 64-year-old man sold a baby Burmese python to an undercover police officer. Police then got a search warrant where they found marijuana, a gun, more than $2,000, and the other pythons, 10 of which were more than 10 feet long. Police say the man had not possessed a permit since 2017. He's not yet been charged by the Salt Lake County District Attorney's Office. That's a look at your news headlines. More of the Bob and Tom Show coming up.
Ladies and gentlemen, Bob and Tom.
Hey, fellas.
Oh, hi, Floyd.
Have enjoyed the Edie's Pie program.
Thank you very much.
Sure you have.
I believe I heard y'all talking about lobster a while back.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, you know, I've always felt the same like you said, Tom. If lobsters walk the earth instead of kindly swimming into traps, I don't believe we need the crustacean with the coarse outer shell.
Yeah.
You know, the same way you don't really see armadillos on the 2 for $20 at Applebee's.
Bob and Tom in the morning and highlights all day long.
The Bob and Tom Show, weekday mornings at 6 a.m. Eastern on Bob and Tom 24/7.
Bob and Tom.
For your information, these are 2 of the worst kids I have ever encountered in my life, and I worked the state fair.
We were stupid before stupid was cool.
Attention, music lovers. Do you need more music? Well, here's some. Bob Kavoyan, the troubadour of true romance, the poet of passion, the carooning Casanova, the guy who makes songs some people really like, is releasing his newest album in weeks. This is Bob's most soul-bearing collection of songs yet. Songs about life, love, and loss. Poignantly titled, Panties in the Glove Box. You'll hear Bob singing touching titles like Jiggle, Jiggle, Bang, Bang, Swallow You, Swallow Me, Blue Pill Boner Blues, and Bob's biggest hit of all time. As big as a hat.
Big as a hat.
As big as a hat.
Big as a hat.
I'm afraid I might fall in as big as a hat.
902 Q95. It's the Bob and Tom Show.
Jess Hooker sitting in for Christy Lee. She's got the forecast.
Q95 Fox 59 weather forecast brought to you by CarX. Partly cloudy. Knock that off. High 76 today. Sunshine. Currently 48 degrees.
Are flies getting in your house because you have crappy windows?
That's what I was doing. Thank you, Tom.
Josh. Winter is just around the corner. Now is the best time to get those windows you've always wanted because Window Nation has their best situation has arrived. It's the perfect time for you to get the windows. Josh, tell me more.
That's right. Mine, Monday, being installed. These quality climate constructed windows, expertly installed for as low as $2 a day. And I'm really looking forward to my energy bills being way down this winter because of my new windows.
By the way, just to clarify, you don't have to write a check every day for $2 and mail it to them. That'd be kind of about $75 a month. Let's put it that way. Are you kidding me? $75 a month to get those windows you've always wanted. And of course, when you buy 2, you get 2 free. So if you buy 3, wait a minute, then you get 3 free. So if you need 6, you buy 3. This is not supposed to be a math problem. Visit windownation.com. They'll tell you what's going on, and these are windows designed for Central Indiana. Right, Josh?
That's exactly right. Windownation.com.
That's right. Tell them the Bob and Tom Show sent you, or tell them that Tom and the other guy did. Welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. It's great to be here. Extra lively today because we have Duke Tomato and the Power Trio out on the porch. Check local listings, a little chilly out there. That never stopped a good show from moving forward.
That's right.
I don't know what our excuse is. It's a good show.
Very good. Let's see. That's Chick McGee. We have Ace Cosby. Just missed a very exciting of the moment Ace Cosby joke of the day. Sitting in the IHateStevenSinger.com sidekick chair, it's Josh Armin.
Hi.
Sitting in Christie's place today at the Navy Federal Credit Union news desk, it's Jess Hooker. Thank you very much, Jess. On the big screen, you can see Duke Tomato and the Power Trio. I'm sorry, Willie G and Patty G right there. They're not related that I know of.
Well,
we're going to get a song out of Duke here in just a second. Thanks again to the Steven Singer Singers. Excellent job today. And we're going to do one news story, then we're going to check in with Duke and find out what's going on with his music. But,
all right, sir.
We'll move that way and talk with Jess Hooker. Jess, what have you got over there?
Can I ask a question really quick? Willie, is Pat really your godfather?
Yeah, well, our family is, we're hell spawn. So godfather isn't really a real term.
Right.
We all got to kind of pick it. And Pat was my buddy. He taught me how to play guitar, so we all got to pick our own.
Oh, you chose.
Yeah, my little brother, his godfather is Haywood's kid.
He would babysit you guys when you were little, right?
Was I not chosen by any of the kids?
I think they were given their choices.
No.
Maybe it was like a multiple choice situation.
Was I not on the list to be chosen as a godfather? Tom?
Yeah, I'm sure you were on the list.
But the kids knew better.
Even the kids do.
Well, Chick, you remember my great story with you. When I was a kid, I knew you were a big fan of the Washington football team, formerly the Redskins. And one day I woke up and I saw the Red Sox had won on the news. And so I came in not knowing two different teams and go, hey, Chick, you see that, man? The Red Sox won. And you go, yeah? And just walked out of the green room.
Really? He thought it was going to be the moment you guys connected?
Poor kid.
I told my dad about it. Hey, Red Sox, I want to talk to Chick about it. Sounds
Nice.
Yeah, he was
Could
trying.
have been the Cincinnati Reds.
If it had registered, I would have been nicer. Who am I kidding? Not then. I wouldn't have been nicer. No, there's no way.
You're always great to me growing up.
Let's do a quick story, then we'll get another song out of Duke.
Okay, an out-of-control driverless boat has crashed into a concrete dock in Florida. 3 men who were doing a photo shoot on board the boat told deputies that they accidentally fell into St. Lucie River on Saturday, leaving the 24-foot vessel unmanned.
Have you seen this thing? Have you seen this video?
I did. It's
hilarious.
scary. Have you seen
this? Have you seen this?
Yeah, it's also scary. Yeah, I mean, these guys could have been killed.
Yeah, it circled around the men numerous times, forcing them to dive underwater so that it would not run over them.
Oh, my God.
It's like a Three Stooges.
Was this some sort of TikTok challenge? Were they trying to ghost drive the whip?
It said that they were recording something, doing a photo shoot of some kind. According to the Martin County Sheriff's Office, the boat then hit a concrete dock, went airborne, and hit a second dock before coming to a stop.
Yikes! Yeah. So Willie, so you think they were doing something for TikTok, just for the?
Well, there's a thing I've never seen it with a boat, but with a car, you let the car go in idle speed. It's very stupid, and then people they get around it while it's going. It's called ghost driving, is what I've heard.
Ghost riding, ghost ride the whip.
Yeah, ghost ride the whip is the term I've heard.
Wait a minute, whoa.
You guys
So
just said
you
a lot
have
of things.
a running automobile in gear.
No, in neutral.
No, in gear,
drive,
but with no accelerating. You're not accelerating.
Okay.
And again,
you get out of the car.
Challenge.
Right. You get out of the car and you walk next to it. You can dance next to it.
There's a dance to do.
And then you get back in.
And then it runs over a toddler.
If you're maybe an
idiot.
In a daycare parking lot. Yeah, I don't think anybody's doing it there.
No, but you shouldn't do this anywhere.
Of course not. I think people have been run over.
Come on, you're just the guy. If you were in this age group, you would have done that.
No, he wouldn't.
I know. I would have done a Chinese fire drill.
It's kind of the same.
I don't think we call it that anymore, Tom.
I don't see why. Who's upset about that?
No, they're called Chinese flame drills. Jeez. Fire would being the word.
So this boat, these guys are doing is that they all fall out of the boat, and the boat's spinning around. They're diving so that it doesn't run them over. But then in the video, then it eventually rams into a dock.
Concrete dock, airborne, and then hits another dock.
It takes a chunk out of the dock, too.
Yeah, the investigation has been turned over to the Florida Fish and Wildlife Conservation Commission.
Okay.
Yeah, scary.
If nothing else, Evan Rude of them.
Very Evan Rude.
Sorry. So, outboard motor joke. There really aren't a lot of them.
No, there
It's just the one.
No, you got that. You got your Johnson joke. Sure. Back in the certainly your Mercury. Yeah, right.
I hate when you do boat jokes. I hate when you get stern with us.
There we go. Thank you very much.
How about that one, Willie?
Duke, are you guys ready out there?
Too much fun listening to you guys.
Okay. Now, I thought we'd get a song on it, Duke. What have you got going?
We're going to do it right now if Joe wakes up and does it.
Okay. All right. Go ahead. We're all set when you are. Yes, sir.
You said you'd have a verse for this song?
Hey, maybe.
I know I've got one.
Oh, Josh, you take it then.
Okay.
Come around here.
You know, Duke, I'd like to sing a little bit about what I'd like to have right now.
There you go.
A fast food. A fast food. A fast food. And fast food. A fast food. A fast food.
What is it?
A fast food. And fast food.
Everybody wanna do punch of fast.
I got one.
Okay, go ahead.
A woman. A woman. Fast food. 2 women. Woman. Food. Make it fast. Make her nude.
Everybody wanna be right now. Everybody wanna have what they wanna do right now. Everybody wanna be what they wanna be right now. Right now. Right now. Right now. Right now.
Yes, sir. Duke Tomato and the Power Trio.
Awesome.
On the drums, Joe Maddox, a home run on that one, Joe. James Hill on the keyboards, Bill Ritter on the bass, and of course, Duke on the vocals and the guitar. Everybody want to be what they want to be right now.
Yeah.
They want to do any of the work. They don't want to do the homework. That's right. A moral lesson, that song. Not good. You can't play the drums like that just by sitting down at the drums. No, you can't.
Just having fun with the song, and here you come.
Is Bill Ritter the most underrated bassist in America, do you think?
Wonderful
Yes.
player. Wonderful.
Yeah.
Certainly the most handsome.
Is that right?
Yeah.
You know, a cousin of John Ritter. Did you know that?
Yeah.
No.
Oh.
What happened to him?
Oh, what?
Well, very dead.
Okay, sorry. Thanks for bringing that up.
Two's company.
Okay.
There it is.
Yeah. It's a pretty boring sitcom. It's just two women living together. Every now and again, the landlord comes down and goes, well, everything looks okay here.
And they say, wait a minute, aren't you Barney Fife?
I was going to make a frozen custard joke, but I'm glad we're here.
I'm sorry. Duke, it's time for some LinkedIn music.
Oh, yeah. What?
Are you guys tired from that?
No. That was a great song.
We just had a...
That's got to tire Joe out playing that much drums.
Joe will rally to the drum playing. It's the rest of his life that he kind of gets tired out.
Behind the scenes.
I take that back. Joe will rally to his girlfriend, and he will rally to drums.
Oh.
And then after that,
I've seen him having a romantic interlude with his girlfriend.
Oh, you didn't go by the place and look in the window or something, did you?
Not that romantic. I meant a chat at a coffee shop. It's certainly not going to appear in his window.
What are we doing? LinkedIn? Isn't this LinkedIn Jobs?
Yes, it is.
Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. LinkedIn Jobs.
Everybody. LinkedIn Jobs. Oh, gotta wait for this. My turn.
LinkedIn Jobs.
Okay. Hey, if you've got a skill set, or more importantly, if you need someone. This is my turn. Sorry. If you're a small business and things are changing pretty rapidly, you need people that can do what you need them to do. That's what I'm talking about. Finding people with the right skill set. It's not easy. You worked hard to get where you got, but you got to have good people. That's where LinkedIn Jobs comes in. And incidentally, LinkedIn Jobs hooked up with LinkedIn, which has 690 million members worldwide. So serious people looking for serious jobs. And you can manage job posts and contact candidates from a single view on LinkedIn.com. It's all streamlined to make it very efficient with a special rating system on a simple screen. You can find out what's going on and who can do the job that you need to get done. So when your business is ready to make that next hire, find the right person with LinkedIn Jobs. You can pay what you want. To get the first $50 off, just visit LinkedIn.com/Tom. Once again, that's LinkedIn.com/Tom to get $50 off your first job post. Terms and conditions apply at LinkedIn Jobs. Thank you very much, Duke. We're coming right back with Duke Tomato and the Power Trio and more. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Morning laughter just might be the best medicine.
I can hear you, oh no. You're talking out your ass again.
Bob and Tom 24/7.
Hey, we have fun, don't we? For everything Bob and Tom, check out bobandtom.com. All the latest highlights, news, information, plus links to our social media sites. And I know you kids love your social media, so check it out. bobandtom.com. Spell it out. BOBANDTOM.com. And of course, much, much more. Check it out today. You'll have fun doing it. You are listening to Bob and Tom 24/7. More of the show coming up. Allie Breen. I'm Mark Allison from the Navy Federal Credit Union Entertainment News Desk. Apple has unveiled 4 new iPhones equipped with technology for use with faster new 5G wireless networks. Starting prices range from almost $700 to almost $1,100. The phones will be available starting later this month. Apple has one of the most loyal and affluent customer bases in the world, which has many analysts betting the next wave of phones will sell well. Apple boasted about the 5G capabilities, although promised ultra-fast speeds remain uncommon given that 5G networks are still being built out. In a move that may annoy some consumers, Apple will no longer include charging adapters with their new phones. Facebook has made a £1 million donation to support Britain's Bletchley Park, the base of code breakers during World War II, after the historic site lost almost all of its income amid the coronavirus pandemic. Facebook said Tuesday the donation was in recognition of Bletchley Park's legacy as the spiritual home of modern computing. The Victorian country house was the home of a vast network of World War II code breakers who helped decipher communications from Nazi Germany and contributed to the Allied victory. After the war, the estate was turned into a heritage attraction and museum, but was forced to close for months due to the pandemic. Chinese nationalists are criticizing South Korean boy band BTS over a remark by its leader thanking Korean war veterans. An uproar erupted on Chinese social media after members of the group accepted an award for contributing to U.S.-South Korean relations. Internet users and state media accused the band of distorting history and ignoring the role played by China in the war, which Chinese Communist Party propaganda blames on the United States. The attacks on BTS reflect Beijing's increasing assertiveness abroad and enduring Chinese sensitivity about the Korean Peninsula. That's a look at your entertainment news. I'm Mark Allison. More of the Bob and Tom Show coming up.
Ladies and gentlemen, Bob and Tom.
I haven't even read this win back, but I just saw the first 5 words. I heard you two idiots. I'm in. But I do believe we may have corrected this at one point. It says, I heard you two idiots talking about Scooby-Doo saying Ruh-roh a couple of weeks ago. I just wanted to point out Scooby-Doo has never said Ruh-roh in the history. It was the Jetsons' dog Astro, which we actually did discuss.
We kind of did cover that.
Right.
He's gone back to all the Scooby-Doos and checked to see if he said Ruh-roh.
According to him, has never said Ruh-roh ever in the history of the show.
Bob and Tom in the morning and highlights all day long.
The Bob and Tom Show, weekday mornings at 6 a.m. Eastern on Bob and Tom 24/7.
Hey, don't say we didn't warn you.
I'm warning you, don't do that.
There's laughter ahead.
I should be having a better time if this is a park.
This is Bob and Tom 24/7.
Oh, God. He never gets this right in the live show.
Hi, Tom here. God knows I'm not perfect. I guess I can be difficult and sometimes perhaps a little demanding. Oh, sure, some might say tyrannical, but I don't get it. I try to be a nice guy, but lately it seems that everybody's pissed at me. My friends are pissed, my doctor's pissed, my mother's pissed, my lawyer's pissed, my waiter's pissed, and chick is pissed. Everybody's pissed at me. My banker's pissed, the band is pissed, my plumber's pissed, the fisher pissed, my barber's pissed, my brother's pissed.
It is very plain to see.
Everybody's pissed at me.
I think we can all agree.
Everybody's pissed at me.
Tom, you are an evil bastard. We're all pissed at you today.
I am sick of all your bitching. Here's a check. Go away.
Yeah. Your boss is pissed, your kids are pissed, your neighbor's pissed, your sister's pissed. We'll bet even God is pissed.
Everybody's pissed at me. When I wrote my pissed off list, I'm sure there's someone that I missed, and that will probably make them pissed.
It is very plain to see.
Everybody's pissed at me.
I think we can all agree.
Everybody's pissed at me.
Very justifiably.
Everybody's pissed at
Your friends are pissed, your partner's pissed, your mother's pissed.
Hey, it's 9:22 at Q95. It's the Bob and Tom Show.
That's correct. Thank you very much. A quick forecast. Jess Hooker sitting in for Christy Lee.
Q95 Fox 59 weather forecast brought to you by CarX. Today's going to be partly cloudy, which means it's partly sunny, and high of 76. It's currently 48 degrees outside.
Thank you very much. Don't forget tonight, My Indy TV 23 at 11:30. It's the show we call Bob and Tom Tonight. Have some fun. See what's going on in this room as it happens. Welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. We are coming to you with a very lively program today because we have Duke Tomato and the Power Trio out on the porch. And it was sort of a great song from them. Coming up, a special visit with the Steven Singer Singers. And Mr. Pat Godwin, they've gotten together to throw a little something together. I'm certainly looking forward to that. But first, we have, let's see, there's Ace, there's Willie, there's Chick, that's Josh, I'm Tom, that's Jess sitting in for Christy Lee. Mr. Godwin will be performing for us momentarily. Duke Tomato and the boys on the porch. And from somewhere in America, it's the lovely Allie Breen. Thank you very much, Duke.
Hi,
Thank
guys.
you, fellas. Allie, where are you today?
New York City.
You're in New York City in your apartment?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep, in my apartment.
Okay. Have you spent any time in other apartments recently?
I have not. No time in other apartments.
Okay, just asking.
What do you mean? Is she driving DoorDash? What are you talking about?
Just asking.
Chick, you invite your DoorDash driver in? How lonely are you?
Oh, yeah, come on in. Sit down. How you been? What, Mary, is that it? Okay.
Yeah. Would this shirt look better if I had underpants on?
Yeah, what do you think? You know who Porky Pig is, right?
Yeah, okay. Okay. Now, the way this show works is Allie gets letters. Do you know Jess, by the way? You've met Jess before.
we
of
know.
course.
Yes, of course.
Okay. Jess is here with us, and we're going to find out what's going on in the world of love before we get to this other song. What's happening with your letters today, Allie?
Dear Allie, I just found out my girlfriend used to do butt stuff with her ex, but doesn't do it with me. For some reason, I'm really hurt about it. Am I being crazy?
Maybe you got to think about it this way, dude. Maybe you're too big.
Yep.
That's a...
Take it as a compliment.
Yeah.
That's possible.
Yep.
Maybe like there's a graduation for like you get to start at a place, and when they've been together long enough,
Then
maybe
you finally go to prison.
get the invitation. Uh-oh.
How does one find this out?
If you're going to graduate to the butt stuff?
No, she recently found out.
Oh, yeah. How
She
did
must have told him.
Yeah, she must have.
Oh.
Here's where I'm coming from. Have you ever been to a restaurant or a bar and it says, there's a sign that says, hey, don't dance on the tables?
Right.
That's probably because there was some sort of accident where someone danced on the table, something bad happened.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering if maybe with the guy doing butts, maybe there's some sort of accident, some sort of spill,
Yeah, and she
and
just
now she's
doesn't.
not interested anymore.
Yeah, that's true.
Maybe she has a fissure or something back there.
Could be. Yeah.
Well, we don't
Maybe
have-
she never really did, though. Maybe she was actually, maybe he heard it from another guy who was lying. That could be part of it.
Maybe they're Eskimo brothers.
Tunnel buddies.
Do you know that term?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
For sure.
God, how come I never know any of this stuff?
Well, Tom, you're aware that you're a little removed. You know that, right?
Maybe if they talked about Eskimo Brothers on The Americans.
Love that show. Okay, all right. Well, let's move on.
good.
Let's get to our next letter, Allie. What do you got?
Dear Allie, I've been dating a guy who's 2 years sober, but he's super over the top about it. Like he orders milk at bars.
Oh.
Am I being unsupportive by telling him that's super weird and to stop?
No, you're being a jerk. Let him do what he wants.
I say let him do what he wants to. What's the big deal?
Yeah. If you're worried about him being sober, then you probably shouldn't be together.
You don't like this guy.
Yeah.
I'm just going to come out and say, I don't think you like this guy.
He's doing the right thing.
But if someone orders milk at a bar,
It is weird. It's not like we're in a Clockwork Orange, but he doesn't
the milk
need to.
bar.
Yes, but he
So
does-
she's saying he's being ostentatious about it instead of just being
Right.
cool and having a soda water and saying
Right.
his shit.
No,
Yeah,
she
and if
said
she-
he's showing off about... Oh, never mind.
That's all right. Maybe he just wanted the milk.
yeah, but the sobriety's
Or
tough.
he just wants some accolades. He deserves accolades for being
Yeah.
sober at a bar.
In all truth, and this is not going to be popular with some. I know a guy that ended up splitting up from his wife, even though they were both, whatever, however you want to word it, in various programs.
Yeah.
And they were both sober and had been for quite some time.
Mm-hmm.
She would never stop talking about it, and she had all the lingo, all the psycho babble from that, and it finally drove him nuts.
Huh.
So
I think that's common.
There can be a point at which,
I can see
okay, I
that.
get it, you're sober. But some people have to talk about it all the time or they can't stay sober. So
Yeah.
it's a tricky territory. Maybe, as Josh would say in his more enlightened moments, talk about it with him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, but babe,
Yeah, it
more
sounds
power
like
to
the
both of them.
vegan thing where people just get annoyed if people won't shut up about it. But
Yeah, that's a good.
sober's a whole different thing, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe start throwing tires around and tell them you're in
Yeah, you're CrossFit.
CrossFit. But if you had a sober CrossFit vegan, God,
Oh,
someone would have to shoot you.
Who went to Harvard?
Oat milk at the bar. Thank you.
Shut up about it. Good.
Yeah. What is that movie where he says, is it broadcast news?
Well, what's
Where he
the...
says,
Oh, you know what happens when all your dreams come true? And Albert, you're quiet about it.
Yeah, there you go. That's the one. Okay, Allie, let's get one more letter in.
I've never heard that. Dear Allie, my boyfriend got a hot tub and he always wants to have sex in it. It's so uncomfortable and it's really not sexy at all. Am I crazy or do some girls actually like this?
No, this is where you need the nickname for the letters. It's signed Skimmer.
Jesus.
Gross.
Now, the question is, do some girls like it? Of course, there are girls out there that like that.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't.
Man.
But if you don't, let them know you don't.
This water thing is not what it's cracked
And
up
I've
to
always
be.
heard that that's a good way to get a yeast infection.
It's the best way. Yeah, it's.
Wait a minute. Wow, hold on. I'm sorry. The voice of authority.
Yeah.
That's not an Eiffel Tower.
Sorry,
That's a London Bridge.
The
She's back.
Pillsbury Toe Girl has something to say.
No, it seems like would attract like in that situation, but it actually is the worst. It creates friction.
See, to me, this is like when you were a kid and you were looking at Playboys and you thought, oh, that's what it's like being an adult. You do stuff like that. Once you grow up, you go, no, it's a hot tub. That's for that.
Hot tubs for hot tubbers.
Same way with the beach. You do not want sand in those areas.
Exactly.
Yes, that's just.
And that's why in porn you see them have sex next to a hot tub or next to a pool. They're never in it.
Right.
Well, that may be because they don't have the underwater cameras developed yet.
Oh, that's probably part of it.
Yeah,
You got a GoPro down there?
Okay.
Easy.
Yeah, if you're not into it, tell them.
Yeah, I'm not.
Yeah.
Again, then there probably is some kind of cleanliness issue there.
There has to be. That's gross.
Apparently there is. Yeah.
I heard you get yeast
Also, it's
infections.
splashing.
Oh, boy, do you.
Okay, we'll squeeze one more out or in. Sorry.
Oh God.
Dear Allie, I moved in with my girlfriend about a month ago and we got into a huge fight because she saw me liking other girls' Instagram posts. She was flipping out, then she got really quiet, stared hard at me, pulled her pants down, and peed on the floor.
Sounds
I'm at
reasonable.
my friend's place now, and I have no idea
Sounds
how
like
to handle this.
a reasonable reaction to a specific problem. I don't know what the
Wow.
That went from crazy to crazy.
Yeah. That's
Good Lord.
that's nuts.
Was she raised by dogs?
No, you change your phone number, erase your social media, and get away from her.
Yeah.
Get 'em
Run
up.
away.
And get that phone number to Pat Godwin.
Not even I would say
Life's
so.
crazy.
That's care
I
of.
do love crazy.
That's care of any port in a storm.
My goodness,
That's
that
why-
is extreme.
That's why Pat has the GoPro. Gotta
I'm
stay
worried about this girl. That is not normal behavior.
No.
The scariest part is looking straight at him, keeping eye contact while you do that. That's terrifying.
That's like something a dog does.
What did she expect that he was going to go, okay, I'll stop.
You know what? You make a good point, honey.
Yeah, you make a really good point. I see your points now, and I understand.
You know what? That's 1 month into a relationship. You are living together. Just bail. Bail.
That is unsettling.
You need to dip immediately.
It's nature's miracle.
That's the new word we
Don't
learned
even
today.
go back
dip.
for your stuff.
No, leave
just
it.
ask her to leave quietly is what I do. Yeah.
Yeah, well, thank you, Allie. I like that letter because now I feel so much better about myself. You know?
I think most of these letters do that for us. That's the great thing about the segment.
Yeah, aren't you glad that didn't happen to you this morning?
Yeah, man.
Hey, look, I'm going to be late today. The dog peed in the carpet. No, it was me. I posted it on my Instagram. No. Well, thank you, Allie. If you want to reach Allie Breen, it's ALLIBREEN at all social media and tell us your love troubles. And it's time for, how did you put it, Jess? Time to dip?
Time to dip.
Dip, dip, dip.
That means we're dipping out.
Dip, dip.
We're leaving.
Bye, guys.
Bye,
Allie.
The great stuff as always. Okay, now we have the Steven Singer Singers here, and they're back at the microphone. Hi, ladies. We have the lovely Annie and Amy. Any of those letters do anything for you?
Made me feel pretty good about.
Feel pretty good about yourself right now?
Yes.
Okay, good. Now, this is Pat Godwin on the keyboards.
Never done this before. How's the mix there, Tommy? Good?
I think so. Right. Sounds good.
Ladies, are you ready?
Ready.
July's got the sunshine. April has the showers. January's got the snow. May brings all the flowers. Steven Singer's got his singers. December's got Christ.
That's always jarring. I don't know.
I love it.
But October's got that pumpkin spice. Come on. Pumpkin spice. Yes, a little in my latte would sure be nice. But keep it out of your shampoo. Can I give you some advice? Girls, go easy on the pumpkin spice. Oh, that sounds nice. I like it in a candle. Yeah, I don't mind it in my tea. But, oh, chick, you know I love it in hooch, even though it's bad for me. Yeah. I'm going out of my gourd, headed to rehab at Betty Ford. Because I'm drinking vodka with that pumpkin spice. Come on, girls. Pumpkin spice, yeah, pumpkin spice. So I'll sprinkle it on my cookie. Oh, don't make me ask you twice. But don't put it in your douche, because no one wants to smooch. Ready? A couche that smells like pumpkin spice. I'm so sorry I made you sing that. Everybody now. Pumpkin spice, yeah, pumpkin spice. Yeah, keep it out of your deodorant and my pizza slice. For you freaks who want a blumpkin, try it with a splash of pumpkin. Ladies, get sleazy with that pumpkin spice. Oh, the caves, they got spelunkin'. Yeah, Michael Jordan's got the Dunkin'. James Brownie put the funk in. But October's got that pumpkin spice. Very nice.
All right.
Thank you, ladies.
That is so nice. The Steven Singer Singers. Now, ladies, this is a simple yes or no question. Do you get the, because I didn't know this, of course, again, being the innocent that I am. Did you get the so-called Blumpkin reference?
Yes.
No.
Anne?
To be honest, no.
Okay, good. Don't Google it.
Okay.
It's
well, somebody's naughty over there. Yeah.
I'm not going to say which one it was.
It's not a naughty thing.
It's
It's much similar to the letter we just had.
If she's into that, you're in trouble.
Maybe, whatever, float your boat, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes whatever floats your boat isn't okay.
Really?
Yes, it's true.
So you're saying let's all be normal, okay?
No, I'm just saying there are certain things that aren't okay. I have some of the things that Ted Bundy did. Not okay.
Of course not.
I think we'll find he was a misunderstood hero.
Yeah. And I think we're talking about, I don't know, A, and you go to letters that aren't invented
That's
yet.
comparing apples to murdering women.
Exactly.
Really bring it home.
Precisely my point. No, I think the aforementioned Blumpkin would be a time to dip.
Yeah, that'd be a deal breaker for me.
Oh, yeah.
Time to dip big time. Okay, thanks, ladies. Great job today. Always appreciated. We remain big fans. And you did a great job on that. Nice work.
Yes.
We got to bring Duke back. And we got a little thing that we're going to do as a bunch of horrible things have been happening in the world lately.
Oh, okay.
And you're just the worst. And I mean, every day there's some new mountain of
horribleness,
garbage
hitting the fan. Yeah. And if you talk to the FBI, they'll remind you that you might want to look into something called LifeLock because of all this stuff hitting the fan. You got that for me, Duke? A little bit of LifeLock music.
1, 2, 3, 4. LifeLock.
Yeah. LifeLock.
LifeLock.
Thank you very much. The pandemic has led to a huge increase in unemployment benefit claims being filed, of course. But guess what? I just saw this again in the news last night. There's a huge problem with fraudulent unemployment claims, especially involving using someone else's identity. So if you should be getting what you're due and you're not because someone stole your identity, that's super awful. And it's happening all the time. Lots of identity theft in all levels of our lives right now. This is where LifeLock comes in. It's designed to detect a wide range of identity threats. For example, your social security number could be for sale right now on the dark web. You don't want someone pretending to be you and getting your unemployment check, or someone pretending to be you and getting your tax refund. LifeLock is designed to keep an eye on all that stuff that you've been pumping into your phone for all these years. No one can prevent all identity theft or monitor all transactions at all businesses. LifeLock can see threats that you might miss on your own, so Join up right now. You can save 25% on that first year by using the promo code TOM25. LifeLock is a very inexpensive service, and you'll sleep better knowing that someone's watching all those numbers floating around out there in the ether. Call 1-800-LifeLock or head to lifelock.com and use the promo code TOM25 for 25% off. That's right, 1-800-LifeLock or lifelock.com. Take it away, Duke. Oh, that's right. Sounds good, doesn't it?
LifeLock. LifeLock.
Josh?
Yeah.
You ready this time?
Yes, I am.
On point.
All right. LifeLock.
Ah, it's unbelievable.
Well done.
Thank you very much,
Thank you very
LifeLock.
much.
We're coming back with Today in History. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Keep us with you at all times. Get the Bob and Tom app now at your app store. State law.
Bob and Tom 24/7.
Treat yourself to a VIP membership at bobandtom.com, the live 7-camera video stream of the show. We have new lighting in the studio, by the way. You're welcome. Also, you can listen to the Bob and Tom Show commercial-free and on-demand with our daily podcast, access to the Bob and Tom archives, and the complete album library, all right there at your little fingertips. Check it out now at bobandtom.com/VIP. We'll be back to find out what we learned on the Bob and Tom Show today, right after this.
I'm Chick McGee with your Bob and Tom Sports Update. Joey Wendell hit a 2-run single. Pinch hitter Hunter Renfroe added a 2-run double. Tampa Bay Rays score 5 times in the 6th. A 5-2 win over the Astros in San Diego. Ryan Yarbrough worked 5+ innings to help the Rays take a 3-0 lead in the American League Championship Series. Freddie Freeman and Ozzie Albies homered for the Braves. They were building an 8-3 lead. They win 8-7 last night over the Dodgers in Arlington, Game 2 of the National League Championship Series. The Braves have won both games. NFL news, Titans are 4-0. Derrick Henry and Ryan Tannehill led their offense, a 42-16 win over the Bills in Nashville. And the New Orleans Saints are mulling over an offer to play their home games at LSU's Tiger Stadium in Baton Rouge, where they would be able to have fans outdoors in attendance. I'm Chick McGee, and that's your Bob and Tom Sports Update.
Ladies and gentlemen, Bob and Tom.
Allie, you better scour your phone. Get off the naughty pics.
I will.
Just remember, every time you take a nude picture and send it to a boy, your dad loses a year of his life.
Oh my gosh.
So you're slowly murdering your father. I want you to know that.
And Josh knows that because sadly his dad is gone.
Bob and Tom in the morning and highlights all day long.
The Bob and Tom Show, weekday mornings at 6 a.m. Eastern on Bob and Tom 24/7.
Bob and Tom.
If you irradiate poop, it will be sterile, but it's still poop.
You can pick your morning radio show, but you can't wipe Bob and Tom on the couch.
And now an important message from your friends at Frigamall Orthopedic Laboratories.
Hi, Brenda. Ready to go jogging?
Sorry, Christy. I can't. Didn't you notice I'm limping?
What happened? Did you blow a knee out?
Well, my knees do hurt.
What do you mean?
Well, we were on our way home last night and Bob started feeling romantic, so we pulled down a gravel road. And today, my knees are really killing me.
Girlfriend, I've got just the thing for you. They're called Atta-Girl knee pads.
With their soft, cushiony padding, you can say goodbye to sore and scraped knees. Atta-Girl knee pads fit right in your purse, so you can take them anywhere. Perfect for a Friday night date or that important job interview.
Hey, Brenda, how'd it go last night?
Well, my knees feel great. But, do the Attagirl people make lozenges?
You whore.
Attagirl knee pads. Order today and you'll receive a free head helmet. You'll love wearing this stylish tabletop helmet with its flat, level surface, big enough to hold his beer, remote control, and a magazine.
Attagirl knee pads.
Protective goggles sold separately.
Bob and Tom 24/7.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Kostaki. What other states do we have left?
Washington, say WA. Now that works because that's the abbreviation, right?
Yes, Washington, say WA.
Say WA. It's kind of interesting. You can't do that in Kentucky. Say KY. That doesn't.
No. Wait a minute. Is it say wah with a question mark? Like say what?
Yes. Yes.
Say
it is.
wah?
Oh, so it's say wah?
Say wah?
That is awful.
I'll bet there are a lot.
Fire the ad agency.
No, it's say wah.
I'll bet there's a lot of people adding D's on those things.
Say wad?
Just say wad.
That is just awful.
Oh, my God. What a horrible slogan.
We got some state birds, and the birds are cool because they sort of, they're relevant to the state. Like Arizona has the cactus wren. Louisiana has the pelican. Minnesota, this is true. Their state bird is the common loon, which I believe they elected governor at one point.
There we go.
Yes.
State nicknames. Tennessee, the volunteer state, right? Oregon, the Beaver state, right? Arkansas.
That red-colored car X-Men. 9:44. Here are pandas yelling at the Bob and Tom Show. How are you?
Thank you very much.
Good to see you.
Tonight, 11:30, MyND TV 23. You can see some of the great action with Duke Tomato and the Power Trio. We've been enjoying that all morning long. The guys will be back shortly. I'll also remind you that you're shot at some serious cash coming throughout the day on Q95. So pay close attention to see what's going on there. Also coming up in about 15 minutes or so, it'll be Duke Tomato with a special edition of Lord Help Our Colts, brought to you by Hard Truth Distilling Company. Premium spirits made right in Brown County, Indiana. We'll be hearing more about that shortly, but get ready for Lord Help Our Colts with Duke Tomato coming up at the top of the hour. One of the cool things that's still happening right now is called Zoo Boo at the Indianapolis Zoo. You can find out about that. They've got their whole pumpkin town, et cetera, et cetera. You could even win some tickets from here. Some cool stuff happening at the zoo, brought to you by the Central Indiana Honda dealers. Check out the zoo's website for all the information about having some fun at the zoo. Welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. I like the sound of that. It's Duke Tomato and the Power Trio, the house band here at the Bob and Tom Show. Let's see now. Josh Arnold's over there at the IHateStevenSinger.com sidekick desk.
Hi there.
Right over there at the Navy Federal Credit Union news desk, it's Jess Hooker sitting in for Christy Lee. Chick McGee's at the sports desk.
How about you?
Willie G there, Patty G there. This is Tom, and I think we got everybody covered with Duke Tomato and the Power Trio playing some great music on the porch for us. And check out the YouTube stuff and see what this all looks like at your convenience. Thank you very much. Thanks, Duke.
Ah, man.
We're going to now segue over that way and review. Before we review what happened, we're going to review what happened in history. Thank you.
Time now for
Can you turn that up?
Today in History.
1892, Sir Arthur Conan Doyle publishes The Adventures of Sherlock
Fanny
Holmes.
Hill.
Do you suppose that's the most remade storyline of all time?
That and Dracula.
Oh, okay.
I believe are the two.
Is that right?
Yeah.
I would think. I mean, isn't there a contemporary version of it on television?
Sherlock with Benedict Cumberbatch and Martin Freeman.
And even a spinoff with the girl from Stranger Things.
Yeah. And actually, I heard that this is not a joke, that they're going to do a spinoff of the show it's called Enola Holmes. It's Sherlock Holmes' daughter or whatever. And Henry Cavill, who plays Sherlock Holmes, might get his own spinoff. So that's just another Sherlock Holmes show.
Wow. Right.
Henry Cavill's isn't the Witcher is pretty popular. That season 2 is coming out. He's busy.
Handsome guy.
He's Superman. I wonder how much he makes.
Who's the best Sherlock Holmes?
Benedict Cumberbatch.
Yep, what Chick said.
Robert Downey Jr.
You know, those have their place.
They're fun. They're really fun.
Yeah, they're in the trash can.
They are over the top.
Okay, we'll stay in the UK here. 1968 on this date, the Beatles complete work on what would be called the White Album.
Now, that originally was called Snatcher's Cleft.
It was. Okay.
That's because they recorded it in a mobile studio.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they lived in Badger's Drift and would have to drive down to Snatcher's Cleft.
Oh, fascinating.
Yes, thank you, John.
I've got a couple of birthdays. Pat, William Penn, the founder of
the ink
Pennsylvania.
Inventor of the pen.
Now, was that his real name or a pen name? Thank you very much. I appreciate you. You're very kind. Very kind.
I have a question. Is Sylvania the same thing as like
It's Penn's Woods. That's what it means.
But Sylvania means woods?
Yeah, Penn's Woods. Yeah.
And now, all things Pennsylvania. Here's Pat.
And Transylvania means they were male woods, but they became female woods.
Okay. So they're cis woods.
But you can't ask about it.
No, they're not cis woods.
Oh, they're not. Okay,
Not
sorry.
Cisylvania.
Sorry.
More.
That'd be
Surrounded by a bunch of damn morons.
Really, you're right.
Let's transition out of this.
Being composed right now.
Yes.
happy birthday, Dwight D. Eisenhower.
Oh.
I like Ike.
Yeah.
You like Ike.
Right now.
Is it true the D stands for D's nuts? Is that
That is true.
Dwight D's nuts?
Yeah, that's what he told the enemy. Hey, Tojo. Jump on D's nuts.
It sounds when you say it with the middle initial D, it sounds like he's Dwight D. Eisenhower.
That's right.
And okay.
As opposed to Douglas D. MacArthur.
Yeah, okay, very good. Now, time now to also review what we learned on today's show. So if you
Wasn't much of a history. We just got rolling.
Yeah.
Fun.
Time now for Things We Learned, brought to you by Grainger. Delivering the products to keep your facility running is what Grainger does best. They've been doing it for 90 years. Visit Grainger.com for whatever you need, whenever you need it. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Thank you, Granger Ranger.
Thank you.
Now, we're very lucky today to hear Duke Tomato and the Power Trio, our outhouse band. We call them that because they're locked outside due to corporate restrictions on the building that we're in.
Yeah.
So thank you very much, Duke. Thanks, guys. Very, very good.
Yes, my goodness.
Incredible.
We learned that Willie G, apparently not allowed in the state of Ohio.
I can go there. I just can't go to certain theme parks.
Ever? Oh, so the whole state's not off limits?
Yeah, they gave the kid a lifetime ban.
Wow. There's always Cedar Point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's very good.
Can we find out tomorrow what you did, or is that possible?
No.
I've already told the story.
Oh, okay.
Let's see.
Murdered an elderly person.
Hey, that's not what it was. Incidental manslaughter, technically.
You got it pled down. Yeah.
We're getting ready for the pencil thin mustache with Pat Godwin.
Oh boy, that's going to be something.
Coming up in a few days. Got to get the nice and bushy.
Hard no.
We learned the new phrase we were discussing. I was asking the question, why, when you go by a sewage treatment plant at night, is it so well lit? And I found
someone gave us the
someone actually told us
hilarious answer.
The hilarious answer is because the turds don't stop.
Right.
Turds don't
The
stop.
fact of the matter is, they're apparently using some chemicals that are quite.
I wrote a poem about this.
About a sewage treatment plant.
Why is the sewage treatment plant so well lit? Well,
When you always begins with a nice big.
All right. Okay. Donnie Baker had an acoustic band project. Jess, remember the name of his acoustic band?
Did it have something to do with turds?
Yeah.
It was blood in the stool.
Oh, well.
There is a beaver missing in New Mexico, and was it Los Alamos or
No,
it was
Roswell.
Roswell, that's right. So the zoo has lost its beaver, and they say if you see it, don't pick it up.
No.
I guess they nasty little critters.
Yeah.
Leave Busy alone.
So yes, the Busy is the name of the beaver from the zoo,
And their teeth don't ever stop growing, right? Isn't that true?
and they say don't shoot the beaver.
Certainly.
Which, by the way, was the title song on Elton John, Donnie's album by Blood on the Stool.
Seasons don't shoot the beaver.
I have created a new feature. It's called Segue to Nothing. Where
I love it.
We have a storyline, and there's just no way to get out.
Mm-hmm.
That's called.
And she's buying a Segway to nothing. Man, how much money do we owe now?
Thank you very much, everybody. It was a great show. Also, we also learned that the Woo Pig Sooie sounds really good with a great chick. Woo Pig Sooie sounds great with music underneath it.
Oh, yeah.
Somewhat limited when it's played thusly. Thank you very much. Thanks again to Bill Ritter on the bass, James Still on the keyboards, Joe Maddox on the drums, and Duke Tomato and the Power Trio. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Become a Bob and Tom VIP and get your Bob and Tom fix 24/7. Get all the info in the VIP area at bobandtom.com. This is the Bob and Tom Show. Essential Morning Radio. All day and all night. This is Bob and Tom 24/7. 24/7. Ladies and gentlemen, Bob and Tom.
Hey, fellas.
Oh, hi, Floyd.
Have enjoyed the Edie's Pie program.
Thank you very much.
I'm sure you have.
I believe I heard y'all talking about lobster a while back.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, you know, I've always felt the same like you said, Tom. If lobsters walk the earth instead of kindly swimming into traps, I don't believe we'd eat the crustacean with the coarse outer shell.
Yeah.
You know, the same way you don't really see armadillos on the 2 for $20 at Applebee's.
Bob and Tom in the morning and highlights all day long.
The Bob and Tom Show, weekday mornings at 6 a.m. Eastern on Bob and Tom 24/7.
Special thanks again to Duke Tomato and the Power Trio, as well as the Steven Singer Singers. By the way, Duke Tomato will be playing this Sunday at the Colts pregame at the Hearst Bean Plant. That's just south of Lucas Oil Stadium in Indianapolis, Indiana. If you're going to be in town for the game, I know they're taking on the Bengals. We have an affiliate in Cincinnati, so I'm guessing a lot of Bengals fans will be making the road trip. Luke for Duke Tomato before the pregame of the Colts against the Bengals this Sunday. Also, Jessica Alsman and Allie Breen. Coming up on Thursday, Al Jackson, not just a comedian, but a children's author. You can check out his new children's book, Where is Baby Ford, at aljacksonlive.com, and we'll catch up with our West Coast Mountain correspondent Al Jackson on Thursday, October 15th. That's tomorrow. You enjoy the rest of your hump day. Ace Cosby up next with the work farce. We'll see you right back here Thursday morning with another edition of the Bob and Tom Show.
Good morning, sunshine.
Bob and Tom 24/7. 24/7. 24/7.
This is the Bob and Tom Show. Welcome back. Wait a minute.
Hello.
There we go.
The red button.
There we go. We have Gunner across the way at the Bob and Tom Sports Desk.
Hello there.
In the studio, comedians Michael Loftus and Mark Poulos. The kind of a interesting contrast.
It's going to be an interesting show this week.
Michael is a big guy, 6'7", 350. Michael is not that big. Not even half that big. Although he's not. I don't mean to play. He's 3'4".
It's gonna be like Bonanza. There you go. Hoss and Little Joe.
Little Joe. They always had fun, didn't
More
they?
like Hoss and Hop Sing.
Yeah, no, more like Haas and one of his sperm.
Let's go, buddy. Let's find you a lady.
Oh.
Okay. Well, we got another porno title.
All right.
Trying to figure out what porno movies Bin Laden had in the compound. Steve writes us, Dear Bob and Tom, I think one of the movies was called Dead Man Whacking. Steve, I love you, buddy.
That's a very good
Very
one.
nice.
Funny.
Yeah, we got. I still like Lawrence of Labia. Lawrence of
Labia. Where's a labia? It's out in front of the hotel, isn't it?
Wow.
Oh, my God.
She's a big girl. Where do you think they held the auction? Sorry. Lawrence of Labia. Sorry. Lawrence of Labia. I've tried to do two things at once here.
Lawrence of a lobbyist.
How about don't I have a question for you?
All right.
Isn't there a big obsession in this whole terrorist thing with the terrorist? What is it? The suicide bombers get 72 virgins. Isn't that their big thing?
That's correct.
Yeah.
What they're promised.
But you know what? They don't tell them what they look like.
That's right.
But
I don't know whose joke it is.
Yeah. It could be a huge
But it's
Star
so
Trek
great.
convention waiting for him in heaven.
Could be.
Hey, that's why they that's why they get so many wives, because the ladies are all covered up, and you have to unwrap like 20 before you find a hot chick.
It's like a horrible Christmas morning.
Socks again.
It's like a box of candy. You keep getting the crappy ones.
Coconut. Coconut again.
I want the caramel one.
They want the one that has 72 cherries.
Yow!
It all ties in.
There should be a map on the back.
Yeah. And who wants virgins anyhow?
But the thing is, remember the terrorists that were behind 9/11 were all going to strip clubs. Remember that?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And these guys are now watching all this hardcore porn. And one of either the CIA or one of the intelligence officials interviewed, I read it over the weekend, indicated that, he indicated that
Happens all the time.
happens all the time. They find all this porn. It's like busting a meth lab. It's all full of porn.
Yeah.
Don't you think after
it's
watching...
our culture, man. That's what, you know.
It's their culture, too. But don't you think that after watching all this porn, they might think, maybe this virgin thing isn't the way to go. I want someone who can do that.
And maybe they should they should sell it as 72 porn stars will be waiting for you. Or
I
something.
think
Because if you're going to do that, you're going to need a spotter and a ladder.
Strippers.
Yeah.
Their philosophy is I'm going to make my wife do that, or I'll just beat the heck out of her.
Yeah, that's how they
They
operate.
are very angry, aren't they?
Have
you heard their music?
Yeah. You know why? Because they can't get great porn like we can.
Baboos!
See, I'm with Christy on this. I think it's an open and shut case. I hate to make a cultural bias here, but you hear some of that music and you go, God.
Just gives you a headache.
I tell you what, I'm keeping my fingers crossed for this. I know they went in they're going to sell the one season of Outsourced on DVD, but I really, really hope they release the soundtrack. They're such phenomenally cool, great, music. We had these guys who would do crazy covers. I'm trying to think of an example right now, but like they would take an 80s tune.
Do it with sitar?
Yeah.
Bollywood it out?
And Bhangra it out and put a really cool beat behind it. You're like, what the heck?
Pour
the
some
music
sugar on
Outsourced. Yeah, pour some sugar on me.
Nice.
I think that...
Wanted, dead or alive.
My feelings, I think, were expressed... Did you ever
I'm a cowboy.
Did you ever see the movie?
On a carpet I ride.
That's horrible.
Did you ever see the movie?
Wanted, dead or alive.
Concert for Bangladesh. You ever see that movie?
Great movie.
Yeah.
George Harrison, Bob Dylan, Leon Russell. Great movie.
Really good.
Remember the great
Ravi Shankar
comes out and he's on the stage and all of a sudden he gets this huge round of applause after about 3 minutes and he goes, we were just tuning up.
If you like that.
No, seriously. I'm not making that up.
Yeah, no, he did. Big applause. Oh, yeah.
That is a
That
certain.
just shows how high everyone was.
What's
that's
Ravi
the Emperor's
Shankar's
New
daughter?
Clothes.
She's famous. She's a great singer.
Nora Jones?
Nora
Yeah.
Jones.
Mm-hmm.
Holy guacamole.
She's very good.
Here's an interesting story. Huntington Beach, California, a pastor's wife said she gave birth to their fourth child in a bathroom stall. Apparently, just as the service was ending, being led by her husband.
Really?
She felt labor pains during the Sunday church service at the Church Alive in Huntington Beach.
Mm-hmm.
She thought she had enough time to wait until the end of the service to go to the hospital. According to the Los Angeles Times, Ms. Wagner found herself on the bathroom floor.
Ooh.
Not good.
Gave birth with the help of two friends. Wow.
That's nice.
By the time the pastor got to the bathroom, the baby was already there. Oh, boy. Now, see, I didn't know that said that. People were saying it could have been his first baptism because the toilet was open.
Well, that's not very nice.
That's not very nice.
Bring a baby in a dish to
Guy
bath.
saved a
and
fortune. That's a great wife right there.
There you go. Come on.
You want me to go to the hospital? No, I can wait.
I can do it right
I can
here.
probably do this in the bathroom. Are you kidding me?
It said she-
I
it said
I
she-
did it.
Look at that.
It says
Look
she
how
had the
much
help.
we saved.
It said she had the help of two friends. Can you imagine if you're like 3 stalls down and you hear these people going, push?
I'm trying.
Who does number 2 work
You shouldn't
for?
have to force it. You should eat more salads.
Someone goes, I can see the head.
Oh, boy.
I think there's a number of us in the room that could say we've given birth in a
right.
bathroom stall before.
Here we go.
There's been a couple times I would.
And now the Bob and Tom Show continues exclusively on Q95. WFPQ Indianapolis.
10:03 at Q95. It's the Bob and Tom Show.
Coming up, Lord Help Our Colts special edition with Duke Tomato, the Power Trio, and the Steven Singer Singers. But first, a weather forecast from Jess Hooker.
Q95 Fox 59 weather forecast brought to you by CarX. It's going to be partly sunny today. The high is 76. The low is 53 tonight. Showers and cooler tomorrow. High 59. It's sunny and 54 on Friday. And the temperature right now is
55.
55. Thank you.
I can't drive 55. Did you know
No,
that?
you can't.
You won't. You refuse.
Now, we should explain that Jess Hooker is your real name.
It is my real name.
You don't use what they call an air name like Josh Arnold, whose real name is, of course, Josh Prostitute.
That's right.
Exactly. Exactly. Exactly.
That's wild.
Tough growing up.
Coming up, we have a very special episode of Lord Help Our Colts. Speaking of things like the NFL, Josh?
By now, you've probably heard about FanDuel Sportsbook. If you haven't, my goodness, open those ears. It's the world-class sports betting app. FanDuel makes it easy to find and place bets. They've got some of the best odds and bet types you'll find anywhere. And they even get you your winnings in as little as 24 hours. That's one day, people. Right now, new users can place their first bet on FanDuel Sportsbook. How can they place that first bet, Chick?
Free.
Risk-free.
Oh, yeah.
And they get up to $1,000 back in site credit if they don't win. I'm talking about you when I say they. That's $1,000. Seriously, just place any bet you want. If you win, you keep the cash. If you lose, you'll get your entire bet up to $1,000 back in bonus site credit. Download the FanDuel Sportsbook app. What are you waiting for? It's super fun. Be sure to sign up with promo code WFBQ so they know we sent you. FanDuel Sportsbook. You're really going to have a good time. And remember, use promo code WFBQ when you sign up. You must be 21 or older and present in Indiana. First online real money wager only. Site credit is non-withdrawable and expires in 14 days. Restrictions do apply. See sportsbook.fanduel.com for details. And if you have a gambling problem, please call 1-800-9-WITH-IT. Otherwise, FanDuel Sportsbook. It's a fun app. Use promo code WFBQ.
And don't get intimidated.
No.
It's not that complicated. You can have some fun.
Yes.
Speaking of fun, we've got Duke Tomato and the boys out on the porch.
All right. The veranda.
With the lovely Steven Singer Singers. Annie and Amy are out there. Hi, ladies. Did a great job today. Thank you so much.
Terrific work.
And you've been rehearsing with Duke. That's cool.
That's the beauty of it. We have not rehearsed.
Yep. Oh.
Let's just say it's live radio, as you say, Tom. And,
okay.
You notice we were careful to put them closer to the camera than the rest of us.
We certainly
You ready?
appreciate
The Colts did not play well, and I am so resentful. The next verse of this song will be pretty much instrumental. Lord, help a Colt. Try to get it out. Lord, help a Colt.
What rhymes with pick six?
I sing the blues for the men who wear horseshoes. Lord, help a Colt. Pick six. Stupid safety.
This is the instrumental.
Baker Mayfield drives me crazy. Lord, help a Colts. Josh needs some scatting.
Oh!
Lord, help a Colts.
Skip, bap, a doodle, zapper, D flat.
Yes. We wish them all the best. Lord, help a Colts. Ladies. Lord, help a Colts.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Oh, my.
Lord, help our Colts. Josh. Lord, have my coat.
Flares are dibble dabble, forget snoo.
Everybody, please get down on your knees. Lord, have a coat. Bengals come to town. The Colts should not be polite. Gonna hit their quarterback, Joe Burrow, and knock him left and right. Lord, help a Colt. Everybody. Lord, help a Colt. I'm not feeling it. Come on. Philip, here's some news. Just throw it to the guys who are wearing horseshoes. For everyone who cares, it's time to say our prayers. Lord, help a Colt.
Flares so Martin say.
All right. Duke. They're saying Duke. Thank you, ladies. Excellent job, Josh. Very fine scatting.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Lord Help Our Colts was brought to you by Hard Truth Distilling, located in Brown County and founded in 2015. Hard Truth Distilling is now the largest distiller in Indiana. Isn't that amazing? Producing several spirits easily available locally. Try the ever-popular Hard Truth Cinnamon Vodka or Hard Truth Toasted Coconut Rum and the newest edition, Sipes Straight Bourbon Whiskey. Visit the distillery at Hard Truth Hills in Brown County or find out where you can find the Hard Truth near you at hardtruthdistilling.com. That's Hard Truth Distilling Company. Premium craft spirits made in Brown County, Indiana. Premium craft, pure flavor. Please drink responsibly. Thank you very much, Hard Truth Distilling. Thank you very much, Duke. And Duke, before we go, I want to ask you, you're going to be welcoming fans from both Cincinnati and Indianapolis coming up this Sunday at the Bean, right?
That's right. The Hearst Bean Plant?
The Hearst Bean Plant, just south of Lucas Oil with Duke Tomato and the Power Trio live. And it's the 1 o'clock game, so Duke and the boys will be there early for some great music at a wonderful spot right there down by Lucas Oil. Duke Tomato and the Power Trio live. Don't forget our TV show tonight on MyND TV 23 at 11:30. Right now, this is Queen Q95.
Old alcohol license on me when I used to be a bar back at a bar. It was expired, but it still had my picture, the governor's signature, my birth date on it. I take it over to get my birth certificate, and the lady said, "I'm sorry, sir, I'm not going to be able to take this ID. It's expired." And I said, "Well, ma'am, I realize it's expired, but it still has my picture, the governor's signature."